Hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I hope everyone's having a good evening. It's a little bit late. I have decided that fuck it, it's still Halloween. And so I have, we're gonna play some Silent Hill 1 original. I've just been on a Silent Hill kick. And just pretty excited. Actually, hang on just a minute here. I gotta change. I just realized something. Give me a second. Because I changed which audio device I'm using at the moment. So, because I wasn't streaming with headphones recently, but because I'm streaming Silent Hill tonight, I was in the mood for some headphones to get fully absorbed. So, oops. God damn it. But yeah, so I've been on a Silent Hill kick, and especially since we did Silent Hill 3, I wanted to go ahead and do the first one again, because it's been a while. Oh wait, no, I gotta change this in OBS. And I haven't played this game in a very long time. And I don't know, I just figured it'd be fun. This one I was going to take a little bit less seriously, which it's not exactly like I took Silent Hill 3 stream very seriously, even though I should have. Which, if that was your first exposure to Silent Hill 3, I apologize. But yeah, this one is, I'm going to do Silent Hill 1 because this one has some crazy sound design. I wasn't really sure what I would end up streaming. I had some plans before October of, like what to do and what I had wanted to stream. And, but I kind of forgot most of them. And then now that I found where I had them written down, and I was like, I don't know. But so I just figured, fuck it, I'm going to have some fun. I'm going to do Silent Hill 1. I have beaten this before, I think like once or twice. But it was a long time ago. I was like 15, 14. I played this one before I played Silent Hill 2 or 3. And I think I might have revisited it like, I don't know when, a few years later. But I don't know, thought it'd be fun. So I'm going to go ahead and hop in and get started. Oh, got some new shoes. Check these cunts out. Look at this. Some custom Vans. Okay, my shit's a little bright for it, but because I have my they're pretty swaggy. It says hold on, the best part is that I'm fucking drunk. It's the best part. The best part is on the back. You can't really see it on the webcam, but let me switch shit. Let me switch over to maybe the other cam will see it a little bit better. Which, by the way, I have 2 webcams, but this one sucks, so I don't use it. It says uh-oh on the back, is what I'm trying to show here. You can kind of see, maybe if I turn it away from the light. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Thanks for the sub, Dakota. But yeah, these are new shoes. I'm just going to have them sitting right here where they can be seen the whole time. So, hey. Yeah, I think with that, about ready. I'm gonna hop in and do some Silent Hill 1, baby. This is a classic. I remember being kind of gagged at how well this game has aged. I don't know, in general. I think the PS1-iness kind of almost adds to the horror. Hold on. Okay, cool. We're working. Oh, whoops. Yep. I might have, I think I have to select the fucking disc. Give me a second here. It's been a minute since I've used the PS1 emulator, and this one is new. This is DuckStation. I used to use EPSXE, but that was 10 years ago, and I have since, realized I should probably use a different one. So, Claymation horror and the other low graphic horror is the freakiest. Honestly, yeah. Silent Hill. God, I organized this like such dog shit back when I was a young teen. There we go. Oh, I forgot my incredibly stupid way to, The way I emulate these games and I run them at 1440p is so dumb because I run them at 1440p, but my monitors do not have that resolution. So what I do instead is I run it at 1440p, then capture it in OBS, and then use a preview projection from OBS to play the game. Because I'm just dumb as fuck, and I don't know. But let's jam to the song for a second, because this fucking bangs. Also, how's my volume relative to the song? Is the song loud? I was thinking recently, my streams are kind of a little bit quiet. So oh no, I increased the volume recently. Whatever. Is the game loud? Okay, volume's pretty good. Granted, these in Silent Hill, these I'm glad you bring up the Mark Twain Adventures thing, because I fucking love that video so much. But yeah, Silent Hill, you know, this song bangs. It's not as good, I think, as the Silent Hill 2 opener, though. The theme of Laura is such a fucking bop, but the song's iconic. This opening is iconic. Some fun facts. Every FMV sequence in this whole game, every pre-rendered cutscene, was done by one guy. It was done entirely by Takayoshi Sato, who later became the main creative director, I suppose, or the closest thing to that on Silent Hill 2, and then left the series after that. There's a really funny story. Well, this entire game's existence is very funny to me, because it was basically like Konami was like, hey, we need a competitor to Resident Evil. That game's fucking just a slam dunk in the West, and we need we need one of those. But we don't really give a shit about it either, so they just took all the people that were that were just shitting the bed in all these other different projects, and they're like, whatever, fuck it. You guys make some shit that the West will like. And I'm trying to remember the name of the lead director of this one. It's like Keiichi something. I'm trying to remember his last name. Or whatever, his full name. But they were like, we need a Resident Evil clone. And they're like, all right. So it was just a bunch of misfits, and they kept fucking around. And then eventually they were like, hey, why not just ignore whatever the fuck they told us? Because they were more into the person who was in charge, I guess, the closest thing to a person in charge, was more into he wasn't into horror, but he was into David Lynch movies and UFOs. So David Lynch, the one thing much more terrifying than any horror movie could ever be is a David Lynch movie. And so they just kind of Konami would step in and kind of oh, we're checking in, see how everything's going. How's the game going? And here's some tips. And then they'd be like, well, we didn't want you to do that, but could you do this instead? And then they just kept just deliberately just being like, no, fuck off. And then eventually Konami just gave up, and they're like, whatever, just finish the game and get it out. And they're like, okay, so want to make the game good? What if it was good, actually? So they took it in the surrealist, kind of just odd, surreal horror direction that it ended up becoming known for. So yeah, they were largely inspired by two of the biggest inspirations I've heard is David Lynch, and then also Hellraiser, I guess, was a huge inspiration. And musically, I know Akira Yamaoka, I've heard, I haven't had this confirmed, but some obvious influences on his music is Nine Inch Nails, Portishead, and also apparently James Bond movie soundtracks, but I haven't looked up into that in a long time, at least for this one. But as for Takayoshi Sato, in those pre-rendered cutscenes, he I don't know. There's Nakey Jakey has a good video on it, I think, and maybe Super Eye Patch Wolf. But there's a couple good videos about the story of Takayoshi Sato and doing all these cutscenes. But he was like, did them alone, had like no prior training, but just was really fucking good at it. And they were like, he was like, I demand credit to, you know, for whatever, like on the thing, because he was like not like a proper like employee or whatever you mean. Like, you know, like he was like one of the like lower entry level employees. And then, but he was just like, hey, I know how to do this like really, really fucking well. And then it's like, he basically like made a demo scene or whatever, showed the higher ups or whatever, or like the lead designers. They were super impressed. And they're like, how did we do this? And he's like, I'm not telling you shit unless you make me a lead director. And they were like, well, if you're going to have that, then you're going to have to do everything by yourself. And he was like, fucking deal. And he just worked on it like 17 hours a day and just like slept under his desk at the office and just like lived there, more or less. And yeah, so like he really didn't like have to, but then yeah, he did all those cutscenes, and for the time they looked fucking insane. There's like videos of like E3 of like 98, and all anyone like one of the biggest things talked about was just like how good the fucking pre-rendered cutscenes look in Silent Hill. So that opening cutscene kind of like with the music kind of just showed a bit of the lore. Is there a way to like, can I get this to hold on. I might reset this so we can watch again so you can understand what's happening there, or I might not. Whatever. If you know the plot, you're driving through Silent Hill and then you see a ghost girl in the road, but that looks like your daughter. You swerve out of the way. You crash the car. And then when you pass out, when you come to, your daughter is missing. She was riding with you. And then you're like, oh, I need to find my daughter. Do I want easy, normal, or hard? I don't remember. I'll probably go with easy. Well, actually, no, I should go. Oh, whatever. He does walk and move like he just shitted his whole doo-doo ass for like the whole game, especially in that scene right there. After one animal. Cheryl, where could you be? It's strange. Too quiet. It's quiet. Too quiet. This place is like a ghost town. Cheryl. Cheryl? Is that you? Footsteps.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
So I remember the first time I played this game, and I was expecting.
Where are you going?
It was because like, I just figured out how PS1 emulators work.
Hey, wait! Stop!
I just figured out how PS1 emulators work, and I was just like downloading a bunch of games, and I was like, Silent Hill, I heard these were good. You know, and I played Resident Evil as a kid, so I want to check this one out. And I remember expecting Resident Evil-esque thing. I had no idea what it was about. I had knew absolutely nothing about the series, and I just went into this completely blind, and I was just like, I expected like PS1 garbage. I did not expect to actually be scared by this game, and I was wrong as fuck. I was terrified. I noticed on EPSXE there was some jank with the textures, and it looks like that might still be here in this as well. I don't really know how to fix it. We'll see if it becomes a problem. I only noticed it like on the edges of like the transparent textures, like with like the blood and stuff. If it becomes an issue, I might pause and see if there's like a solution for it. But yeah, I went in, did not realize what I was getting into, and it was fucking awesome. The other, I did play it for a second as a much younger kid. I remember I was at like my cousin's house or something, and she was hanging out, and she had Frogger on her PS1 in her bedroom, and I was like 5 or 6 years old, and she was like, all right, you can play, like, I was just like, I'm bored, and she was just like, I have a PlayStation. It's like, well, you can play this, and this game. It was like Spyro, Frogger, whatever, but you can't play this game, and it was Silent Hill, and I was like, she left. I'm like, pop that bitch in. She was at, I think she was in the nowhere level at the time, but I just was like, huh. Walked around in the room, there was nothing there, no noise, nothing, and I just was like, I don't get it. And then I played Frogger. So then when I played it again, what is it? I think it was on like the Vinesauce playthrough of this. Somebody commented that the fucking voice actors read everything the way they read the chat logs in To Catch a Predator, and I have been fucked up ever since. Also, it'd be weird to call a girl Cheryl. This was the 90s. Okay, it's not his fault. That's strange. It's getting darker. That's my impression of Harry. Better than nothing, I guess. A broken wheelchair? What's this doing here? What's this? Also, this one has like some of the most aggro fucking sound design. Like, imagine playing this bitch when it dropped to 98 and hearing this and being like, because again, I'm going in expecting like I'm expecting like Resident Evil, and then this shit is just like, okay. Cinder block on a dryer core. Cinder block on a washing machine core.
This?
What's
going on here?
What's going on here? Oh no. Yay! Nope. Blocked by a fence? Oh no. So yeah, So yeah, when I played it though in like 2009, like 14, I just assumed it was gonna be about zombies or some shit, and I was wrong. It is not about zombies.
Was I dreaming?
How do you feel?
Portishead poster on the wall.
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm all right, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
All I can fucking hear is To Catch a Predator.
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself. Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month, short, black hair.
I was hoping.
My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Never mind.
is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me.
I love the way their
From what I can
faces
tell,
warp.
Something bizarre's going on.
From what you can tell.
That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some
With
reinforcements.
some Twin Peaks ass music too.
Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
Like her face keeps doing like this
My
shit,
daughter.
like she's the fucking
I've
bug
gotta
from
find
the
her.
bug guy in the human suit from Men in Black.
No way.
No way.
It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this.
There's a convenience
I
store
hope you don't
down the
have to
road. You
use
can
it.
grab one there.
Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting.
I'm trying to think of
Don't
where a
do
good
it
spot for the
unless you
shoes in the
have to.
frame is, but from right there, they're overexposed.
And don't go blasting me by mistake.
She is fucking,
Got it?
you know.
Yeah, thanks.
You know.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
Yeah, so Portishead poster. Right off the bat. I forget the name of this album. Portishead. Another thing that's funny is that like I like how this one it's like the next town over, Brams, another fictional town. But in Silent 3, they're just like, fuck it, Portland. There's a health drink. Kitchen knife. Yeah. Take it. I feel like knives in horror games is just like, I want to be die. I want to die. What cop just hands a civilian a gun? I mean, any cop to another white person. Apparently in Silent Hill 2, I never noticed this until like it's a bummer. I only found this out like after the Silent Hill 2 stream and even like after the first Silent Hill 3 stream. But like in Silent Hill 2, when you find the gun for the first time, it's in a shopping cart in the middle of an apartment. Apparently that was just supposed to be a dig at America, like some piping hot commentary about guns in America. Nope. Study, damn it. Someday someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully they will find my notes useful. It's yeah. So having played Silent Hill 3 kind of spoils the entirety of this game, so just pretend you weren't there if you were. And if so, if you were there and forgot or didn't pay attention, then good on ya. A radio? Is it broken? I can't hear anything.
What's that?
What's that?
Huh. Radio.
Huh.
What's going on with that radio?
Huh. Radio? Oh, I know. bitch. Okay, I gotta remember. Get the vibe of this game down again.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
This is a funny bird. This is actually meant to symbolize that birds are shitheads. Oh, right. I forgot he can do a little hop. Yee. Wait, is that relative to... Hold on. Birds aren't real. Is my strafing direction relative to where the camera is pointing? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Thank God. I was gonna go apeshit. That would be awful. If you're strafe but nothing else was linked to it. Where could Cheryl have gone? Yeah, I'm not into this white outline happening there. Let me see something real quick. What's going on there? Give me a second here. Whatever. I was gonna say, you know, just maybe later I'll look into like a guide or something on how to emulate this game properly. Till then, the white outlines aren't too bad. On Twitch, you probably don't even notice it that much because it's in 720p. Guess I'll check that alley again. Finney Street. Again, the streets are named after horror authors, except for Matheson is named after Maddie Matheson from Vice. Haha, funny. This game, if I remember right, is also extremely generous with the ammo again. Oh. God, I gotta stop being poor. Okay. Okay, so I gotta go to the right. Cheryl? Where's I think if I go Bluebell. There's a restaurant called Burger Queen. Or like Queen Burger or something, and it's just like the Burger King logo. There's like a fake McDonald's and a fake Burger King in here, and like a fake Dairy Queen. It's pretty good. I don't remember what all restaurants there were there. Algernon. It just looks like it's cherry blossom season from the white outlines. It's interesting to see too how this game uses the fog to like hide like rendering shit. Like a lot of the buildings just like don't even have roofs. Like it's just like it just stops like like, which is really cool because it like maximizes the detail they can cram into any shot, which is something that they kept around in like 2, you know. I like the radio sound in this one the best. It's kind of iconic if you ask me. Is it dead or not? It's dead. That's why I was hearing the radio still. Okay, just 3 shots. It's not like the fucking dogs in 3. I also didn't know this at streaming Silent Hill 3, but there is like 10 extra difficulties. Like every time you beat it on hard, you unlock a harder difficulty until there's like, it's like hard, very hard, extreme, and then it goes up to extreme 10. You're gonna step on, you're just not gonna comment on the squishy dog parts again? All right. Also, to program this was kind of wild. I watched something, again, the Gaming Muse, his good video. I think it was in a Gaming Muse video. And he talked about how to, these, like, there's a lot more into going into programming these sorts of camera angles on the PS1 than, like, what we would expect today. Because nowadays you can just be like, camera, go here, and have it rendered. But there it's like, they had to like recode it for like each place the camera was, and like had to do a bunch of shit. It's weird, it's wacky, and it's crazy, and it's really impressive. To school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook? She's at the school.
Now, what were you expecting to do when you got to the school? She says here, don't let my mom find out. Interesting. Sketchbook cover, this picture, it's me. The sketchbook cover, it's... Hold on, sorry. God damn, I'm sorry, I'm being dumb as fuck for one stupid joke. It's just like... Whatever. Browser. Fucking. There we go. It's me. There. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. You know. We're workshopping it. We do a little trolling in here. The first picture that Cheryl drew in the sketchbook that I gave her on her 5th birthday. Now, the only weapon I'll really need for most of this game. I forgot, can he run with this? Like, no, okay. See, this is like, even James, pussy ass James, like, could run and swing at the same time. Oh my god. Allow. My favorite... I like how much of Silent Hill 2 is dedicated to just emasculating you personally for playing it. Like, every line of dialogue with Maria is just like, some man you are. Like, they want you to not just feel like not an action hero. They're like, no, I want you to feel like a fucking loser. Whereas like Harry's like an author, James is a fucking convenience store clerk and sucks at everything to boot and is just like dumb and sad and broken. Okay. So to the school. I guess I'll go this way. Now, I don't really remember what all, Pharmacy, Lloyd's Pharmacy. You know, I remember most of the things you're supposed to do here. But I'm not going to remember every solution to every puzzle. But it shouldn't be that hard. The only, like, hard one was, like, a certain puzzle on hard difficulty is just translated weird or something, and it just doesn't make sense, but I vaguely remember what to do. Motherfucker! Okay, fine, gun. They're generous with ammo anyway. It's only like 3 shots to kill him. Kick his ass! Yeah, and roads don't usually do that. Okay. There tends to be also like shit hidden on porches. I think Silent Hill 2 might be even more generous than this one. Silent Hill 2 is kind of a notoriously easy game. Which is cool because it doesn't need to be hard. Eat shit, idiot. Also, according to Masahiro Ito on Twitter, the movie is full of shit. This is snow and not ash falling. Everything involving Centralia, Pennsylvania was solely for the movie and has nothing, they were not thinking about it when they made this game. So apparently, I think I had said something about that at one point. I was wrong. I love famous dialogue here. Just probably doghouse, though I'm not sure since there's no dog around. Nothing in particular around. It's just like Harry might be the one himbo protagonist. It's locked. Quick, everybody's gone. Steal their mail. But yeah, I was going to play this for a while, and since I have like a ton of PS1 games on here, later tonight, I think I might I'll play this for a couple hours, and then I maybe might try some LSD the Dream Emulator, because I haven't played that in like a decade. And if you've never seen it, it's a trip. It's aesthetic. Yeah. So I guess I'll go this way. Right? Nope. This way. Or not. Doghouse, Levin Street. Yeah, I wonder what's causing the, let me do a Google real quick. Oh, shit. Overclock the CPU to 200%. I can do this in, hold on a minute. I can run this game in 60 FPS. I guess it doesn't matter for you guys. Let me just see if this works. Hold on. I'm not noticing a difference. Hang on. What the fuck is roller skate mode? Well, I didn't do anything. I don't know. I'll figure it out some other time. The wiki is not saying anything about it. Just freezing during the church scene. But there's a setting I can culling correction. Give me a second here. Sorry about this. Alright, whatever. I guess we'll just fucking cope with the white lines. I don't mind it. Okay. So I said doghouse on Levin Street. That's the one with the doghouse. Nice try, bitch. I remember this one having the easiest time dodging monsters. Hey, bud. I think your house is sick. Hell yeah. Oh shit. I don't think you can fall off in this one. That's another thing I totally missed in 3, but I was playing it on easy, so if you're playing it on normal or higher, you can just fall the fuck off the edge. But it's disabled when you're on easy. And it's also disabled if Heather has a weapon out, which I did the whole time. Like, I never put my shit away. So, I never was susceptible to falling the fuck off. Anyways, I'm just wandering, trying to find a key to that house, I guess. Oh, damn it. And also, there are no wacky health bar based ending decisions in this game. ending calculations. It's all very like distinct, like you pick up this item, or if you don't pick it up, you get the bad ending or whatever, you know. Fresh roasted coffee. Where the fuck is this key? It's Sakura season in Silent Hill. See, I thought I remember it being at the end of Levin Street, but I was wrong. So that's a good indication for where I'm at, like on locations of items and stuff. But it tends to be in Silent Hill that if you just go everywhere, at least once, you'll find what you need. Like this one, like you can tell the map doesn't look, it's not like as big, it feels like, as Silent Hill 2 or 3. Though Silent Hill 3, you're only in Silent Hill for like 5 minutes, but... I love the running into shit animation. Ghoul. See, it's like the town knows. Yeah, I know. Bitch. Oh, you thought. Oh, you thought? Mm-mm. I believe that monsters have like a frame, like an invincibility frame. Excuse me, an invincibility frame thing in this game, so that like if you, if you shoot them like too fast, it doesn't do any damage. Oh, here we go. Key of Scarecrow, take it. Yeah, I'll fucking take it. Alright, I think that was the key for the doghouse, or it might have been the key. We'll see. You'll see what it might have been the key for if it's not the key to the doghouse. So I guess I'll go over here. Whatever. I mean, tripping on cough syrup would make sense if he's just like robo-tripping. It's DXM. It would be in line with a survival horror thing, like Resident Evil, you're just smoking a fucking blunt. Fuck. You tried it, bitch. Oh, hey. I got key of Scarecrow, key of Lion. The next one will be key of Pupper. I'll get me in there. Well, I don't know. One of those might have been the key to the doghouse. We'll fucking figure it out. One thing about this one having really good music is that it has the least, like, music and the most pots and pans banging and heavy machinery. It probably is a Tin Man key. Like, that's probably where they're going with that. So, let me just head back to the... hold on, let me look at... So I just have these two. Oh, I didn't notice it's in Cheryl's handwriting. So I do just have these 2 keys. I don't know what's up here. I can go all the way through this one, I think. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that second shot I got in didn't matter. So yeah, they just take 3 shots and then a kick to the dick. Get him! Oh, that's cool. Ah, here we go. Key of Woodman. I think it's supposed to be Tin Man. A dog's head. Looks like somebody got a slam dunk, am I right, boys? Yeah! Damn, this Air Bud sequel was fucking weird. Alright, so I think that's all the keys I need. I thought I remember one of them being just doghouse key, but I think I might be just thinking of the dog key from Silent Hill 2 that you need for the dog ending. Am I on 11th Street? No, Bachman. Next one over. Or I could just go up and down this and see what's here. Because we're having fun. Like, we're not, like, rushing. Like, this isn't a speed run or anything. Cafe, 5 to 2. Oh, I can go back in here. I didn't mean to, but I can. I think I need some ketchup. Wait, is that Karl Marx? Who is on this poster? Also, honestly, really fucking impressive level detail for PS1. Like, I guess this is a little bit late in the PS1 cycle, because it's like 1999. But, hey, that's Doom. This is Doom. That's Doom guy. Hold on. You see him? That's for sure Doom guy. They snuck Doom pinball into this game. I believe there's other posters that reference other things, but the only one that's coming that I remember distinctly is obviously like the Portishead one, because it says Portishead. Is that the world record? Because I imagine that seems like about right. None of these games are long. Oh, there it is, Queen Burger. You really don't need to fucking kill, like, any of these monsters, really. Like, you could just run by them. Alright, back to 11th Street. Hold on. Is there something behind that thing? Nope, just spooky. The UFO endings generally happen before the actual ending of the game, because you just gotta... first of all, they happen in-game. So they tend to be shorter. This one, I'm gonna try to get at least one of the good endings of this one. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do that. I just know there's 2 items I need to get. And like an optional scene I need to encounter. And I don't know what constitutes those, but I will find them. Okay. Jesus Christ, Harry. So, I was... Okay, what the fuck then? I went down every street. Where the fuck could the dog key be then? Is it in the... Oh, it might be in the Cheryl alleyway. I thought it was at the end of one of these fucking fucked up streets. Because I swear to God, it was at the end of Levin Street. Unless... Oh, maybe I have to use the key from my inventory. Key to the garden of the house. Key to the garden of the house. Or key to the garden of the house. How many gardens of the fucking house are there? But yeah, I guess they had to change it from Tin Man to Wood Man because they didn't want any heat from Liza Minnelli. Oh. Well... I can't strafe and run at the same time, can I? No. Shit. Unfortunate. See, I remember, like, in one of these alleyways, like, off to the side here, like, in, like, one of these, like, trash cans or something, there being something. Like, maybe that's where I find the doghouse key? I'm gonna look around in here again for a minute, but I'm not gonna look that hard. Nope, just a squishy dog. What about this way? Let me go this way. Because I think there's a convenience store up here that's marked. Which I believe is relevant later. But it might just... I don't know. Maybe I'll find something there. I seem to remember it being an optional location that I never went to. Yeah, eating garbage. Typical. Typical. See, this is smart. Clean them out. Rob their asses while they're all gone. Is that more Portishead down there? What does that say? Rotary. Well, I think there's just health and shit in here. Okay. Not until I've had my coffee. Yo, Silent Hill, could I get a road? Road machine broke, sorry. Nice. My car too banged up to drive. How the fuck? Oh, that's... How did it get here? He was like on this road. It'd be an odd way to for Silent Hill to disorient him is to just put his car in an irrational spot. Forbidden to trespass. Do monsters respawn? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think they do, actually. I just don't give a fuck. It looks like there's a spot by Ghoul I can go to. Like a little cove. Yeah, all the places I remember the keys being, none of them are the doghouse key. So I'm thinking like there was like the key at the end of fucking Bachman Road, or was it Elroy Street, where I walked across that board. I swear to God that was where the fucking doghouse key was, but I guess not. But there's these little mini alleyways over here I could maybe check. Yeah, I think it might have been in one of these. Not this one. This is, I think I shot a dog in here or something. Yep, try it. Pussy. I actually didn't mean to hit him that one time. Oh, I guess it counted. Well, I really thought this would be it. What else is there? I mean, shit. It must be somewhere in this alleyway up here. What was I was hugging the left side last time. I'll hug the right side. Because there's like a little cove with it like sitting in like a trash can maybe or something. Off to the side. I remember there being a specific spot, like the camera will change or something. Unless I missed it and it was in here. Or was this where I found like the fucking other key? Because there's the dog head. I would think it would make sense for the doghouse key to be by the dog's head, but maybe not. Unless it's like in the actual dog house, That could be the, or like in the, like the doghouse that's outside. Maybe. It's cool to get stuck this early on. What other roads are there? Oh, way to go. Yeah, let me look in the doghouse itself again. Because I think that's where it was. But I like those dumb fucking, the extremely dumb interpretation to me of, fucking Vincent's line in 3, where he's like, they look like monsters to you? And it's like, yeah, dude, like, people, oh my god, you've been shooting people the whole time. It's like, yeah, dude, Harry just ran through Silent Hill shooting this many dogs. And no one gave a fuck. Like, sure, bud. Harry just went on a mass murder spree and got away with it scot-free, sure. Like, James might seem a little school shooter core, but like not Harry. And also that is like the stretchiest possible interpretation of that line to me. 'Cause to me it's just like, I think they're cool looking is like what he meant more or less, and not like, you've been shooting people, like. Because you'd think if that were the case, he'd be like, you've been killing people, and not like, you've been killing these cool, funny guys that are around town. It wasn't the fucking doghouse. I'm an idiot. I knew it. It's locked. Nothing useful, just the save point, you dummy. Cool painting. That looks like a Coca-Cola bottle. It's a dead Mima. No, let's turn on the TV. TV set power must be out. Doesn't work. Dang. Wait, that's locked, but it doesn't say it's broken. I don't know if they'd established that convention yet, but generally it's like, it can't be whatever. And then like if it's like locked as in like you can find a key for it, then it'll say it's locked and not like the door thing is broken. But maybe not. Maybe it's just, no. Maybe they just haven't established that yet. Yeah, see, this is what we needed the keys for. Something is written on the map hanging on... Something is written on the map hanging on the wall. Copied it to the map. Keys for Eclipse. So, you know, we're gonna get an Eclipse. Where's the key of which? Key of wardrobe. It's unlocked. What? It's getting dark again. What's going on? this PS1 synth. Hey! Hey, Cat Sensei, thanks for joining again. But this PS1 horror game synth string section. That noise caught me off guard of it opening the gate. It didn't sound as much like a squeaky gate as it sounded like a guy going, "Ah!" More blood. Okay, where are we at? I'm supposed to go to the school, but I'm curious. I'm gonna go this way. As the road machine broke again. I'll probably find some extra shit, some extra ammo. I guess like when I first played this, and this must have really fucked with whoever, you know, played this back in 1999, is like, I go in expecting like spooky town, there's monsters. What I wasn't expecting was for the town itself to turn against you. Like, and I think that was like a fucking crazy unexpected element of like the weather is against you. Like, it's just gonna be dark now. See? I told you I'd find some extra stuff. Try it, bitch. Yeet. Very generous of them to give the monsters a worse turn radius than you. I can fully fucking lose him by just doing a fucking whip it. Oh. Shoot. Okay, how far is the elementary school? It should be pretty close. Yeah, Midwich Street. Oh, he got me. Fine, I'll kill him. He could have just stopped being annoying and minded his business, and I would have let him go. Oh, cool. That didn't do shit. Pussy. Skewer? Oh. Nope. Oh, I hate dogs. It's locked. Oh, you go back here at like the end of the game. Or not like end of the game, whatever. It's like way later. Like 3/4 of the way through the game, you go back there. Good night, Dakota. All right. So this is where originally this game started to freak me out, was when I got into here. You like my cat cup? It's Jackie's. It's my roommate's. It's not mine. But I think it's very cute. Okay. There's a school map. Take it. So, fun fact. They didn't really know what American schools look like. Oh wait, whoops. More Ronaldo Gordon. This must be the list of teachers. Oh, something. The name. I was trying to. So in Silent Hill 3, when we got to that room where like you're in the chapel and then there's the room that's just the elementary school classroom. 1, we'll go to that room later in this game. 2, it said the teacher's name was Kay Gordon, and I was like trying to think of a joke because I was like trying to remember like this is somebody. Who the fuck is this supposed to be? So I was gonna make a Gordon, like, you know, like a fucking Half-Life joke. It's Kim Gordon from the Sonic Youth, and I'm really dumb for having forgotten about that completely. But I also don't really listen to Sonic Youth that much, so it's written in blood. 5 o'clock, a darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. It's written in blood. 10 o'clock, Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist, exchanged for sage's water. It's written in blood. 12. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped and lost tongues awakening in at the ordained order. So, fun fact though about this. They didn't really, as I was saying, they didn't really know what American schools looked like. So they just were like, okay, let's just pick a school from a movie. Model it after that. The school they chose was I don't know why it's so zoomed. Oh, I know why it's so zoomed in. Whoops. That was for that one stupid joke. Whoops. No. You get back there. Motherfucker. Wrong one. Whatever. I'll just turn on this display capture. I didn't want to do this, but we'll just have to. So, like, give me the fucking picture, for fuck's sake. Okay. Kindergarten Cop, Silent Hill. Kindergarten Cop, that poster. It's right there. You can see it in my game that I'm looking at here. Up on the wall. You know what? I'm gonna... Oh, hey, there's the browser window that I'm supposed to... Oh, wait, no. Wrong one. God damn it. I'm such a fucking mess with OBS. What happened? I'll just... New window. Oh, wrong one. Damn it. That's the other window I have open right now. There we go. Now I can see it better, you know. You'll see more of these as we come along, and I'll try to point them out, maybe. The school bus detail is funny, because, like, they didn't have to do that at all, I feel like. A picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it is certainly bad. It is certainly in bad taste. School posters designed by Francis Bacon. Trying to remember which of these doors I can get into. I think the infirmary is where the save point is. Yep, there we go. By the way, that window that I had open, it was Nub Zombies. Yeah, this 911, this license plate here. It's the one right here. You can see the thing right there. There's even like the 911, like there's a different image set of this. If I can find it, that shows like that even that 911 thing is a part of the Silent Hill Kindergarten Cop. Where the fuck is it? Either way, I mean, you get the idea. You get the idea. But it still is tempting to point it out every time I see it. I don't think there's anything else in here. But the window that I had up is the Nub Zombies deep lore playthroughs. And those are very interesting to look up if you are very into this game and its symbolism. It's like, you can pretty much get a complete crash course on the whole series by watching those and watching the Gaming Muse videos. Fucking Eraserhead baby ass. When I first got here, this is, I think, where this game started to get to me, because I had never encountered this phenomena that is still pretty kind of unique to Silent Hill, I feel like. Over like, this sounds like some fucking shit, you know, like some shit is about to happen in here, but there's nothing. This is an empty courtyard, and it's just got like fucking scary ass music playing, like a boss fight's about to happen, and it's just nothing. Right. I forgot to check these doors, but I'm pretty sure they're locked. I gotta go through the courtyard, but I want to be sure because I haven't played in a long time. The tower door is locked. The hands are stopped at 10. So remember the blood writing? It said like, he doesn't have like a memo thing like James did, which was nice to have. By the way, what's going on in the what's the brightness level at? I think it's fine where it was. What is it, 3? It looks plenty dark on the stream, at least to me. But could maybe... I don't know. It's fine. Anyways. Nothing unusual here. The lock is jammed. The door cannot be opened. See, that's the one. That's the message in this one. It's locked. Oh, I love these guys. Look at him! That little fucking idiot. He just falls over. I love that was something that, like, that was never fucking scary. I think I was watching somebody else play this though, and they're like, oh, and I'm just like, I love these guys. That is something about 2. I think the 2 has the bleakest atmosphere because there's no funny little guys in 2. Like Silent Hill 1, you have those little fucking, there's more of those coming up. There's just these little fucking penguin ghost things. I don't know what else to call them. And Silent Hill 3 of Valtiel, whom is never scary to me. Every time I'm just like, there he is, funny little guy. And but Silent Hill 2 doesn't have one. A friend in need. I don't know who that guy is. It's not Harry. Some fun posters on the wall. Dog kill what? Dog kill man? I don't wait, what? Bro, which Funny Games killer is that? Oh, I think this right here. I think this is an album cover too. It might be like the back of that Portishead album. Yeah, no, I love those little fucking penguin ghost guys. They're so cute. I'm a little gagged that anyone would find them scary, but I'm just like, oh, there they go. Falling over and shit. Silly willies. It's unlocked now. Bitch. This is legitimately how I feel around children in real life. See if this one has the Silent Hill 2 scare. I can't knock on the toilet on the stall door. No? Okay. I'm not like somebody who just like hates kids necessarily. I just get very uncomfortable around them. Like, y'all ever have kids just like start trying to climb on you? You're just like, what the fuck are you, like, bro? Like, no one told you not to do this yet? Like, what the hell? All right, so upstairs. First of all, is there anything over? Nothing inside. I mean, you don't know that, but whatever. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Y'all see this fucking kid? Hold on. This little drawing on the wall? Give me a second here. I gotta see something. Oh, I guess it's not. But, however, hold on. This design is really giving me something. Hold on. What is this reminding me of? Hold on. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? Inflatable doll. Well, I had my first thought was this. So hold on. My first thought was this shit. God damn it. Was this fucking idiot. Oh my god, just open up the fucking image. This was my first thought. Was like, I was like, wait, hold on a second. I mean, it's still pretty similar. But my second thought was also these fuckers. Like, especially like, you know, like the one on the left there. Wait, whoops. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah. Because I was gonna say that would be give me some respect for the Baldy man, whoever made that game. Person, whatever. I don't know who. What is that, Fabio? You got like a shirtless man with long hair. But yeah, it would be an interesting reference for the Baldy person to make. Oh, shut the fuck up. Hold up. This is a fucked up picture. I've never noticed this before. They were whining. Shut up. This is more or less the room I was trying to remake in Animal Crossing. Cool, like, crucifix thing. Oh, there's a funny little animal. What's that? Wait, is that supposed to say Billy? It says Barry? Hold on. Shit. Barry. Yeah, I think that was supposed to say Billy. Whoops. That's funny. Which fucking war criminal president is that? Looks like LBJ a little bit. I like these two fucking crust punk kids. These kids got some fucked up drawings. I like how that one up there is just half of the fucking... Over here, they just cut it in half. Who are you? You? This you? Hey, this you? Who? That's like a texture on top of that. What the fuck? Simon and Garfunkel? Hold on, where'd you see Simon and Garfunkel? That's somebody's furry OC, but in like a really low resolution. Yeah. Shadow the Hedgehog OC over there. Is that supposed to be like a Silent Hill map? What's going on there? I don't know. But I believe there was like something in one of these desks or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in these rooms. But we're just fucking exploring. Ah. That's what I was thinking of. Did I look at all these? Yeah, that's that fucked up kid one. I like, that looks like a funny guy. That's a dick. Somebody drew a dick, or is that or an Amogos? Could be an Amogos. Okay, so that door works. These doors are just gonna go back into the classrooms, but I want it marked on my map that I've been in there. Oh, I guess I didn't try that first door. Okay, whatever. Anyway. Mm-hmm. Ooh. I'm Maber. Mai Arbeo. Abreo. Aberio. Maybe that's in Cyrillic. I think these monsters are meant to be like Alessa's fear of like children, but it's just more of like she was actually the bully and this is just how she sees them. It's just like, y'all are ugly and look like foreskins. Get out of my fucking face. Silent Hill seems to feed on feelings of guilt and stuff. And, well, besides in this is just about Alessa's nightmares. But Silent Hill 2, it's like, it's feelings of guilt and stuff. Like, what if you just were, like, unabashedly an asshole and went into Silent Hill, you know? Like, would it just be like, just fucking, here's some hot babes and you're really fucking cool, dude. Oh. It was locked? I'm just gonna, just so it's bugging me that it's not marked off on the map. There we go. I guess we'll go this way. Favorite private getaway. I mean, it's so... Glucose, no reason to take it. There's a chemical. Again... Any reason for this noise to be here? No. So Silent Hill, the thing is that, like, you know, it's like shifting realities, more or less. Like, you're shifting into different realms when you go into this. So alongside, parallel to all of this happening, Silent Hill is just like a normal town. But because Harry came in there with Cheryl for reasons, you know, that are clear later, or if you were here for the Silent Hill 3 stream, he got ported to this fucked up version. But as a normal town, Silent Hill is in universe considered like a nice vacation destination. That's why Mary liked going there in Silent Hill 2. Bitch. If I remember right, there was some like censoring issues involving shooting these little fuckers, because like it looks like you were just shooting kids and they were worried about that. I don't know what the dealio is there, if that was like a censorship in Japan thing, or if that's just like... Statue of an old man's hand. The fist is tight shut as if... whatever. As if never to... Wait, hold on. What the fuck did that say? Hold on. Did I have a stroke? The fist shut tight as if never to let go. Okay. No, it's worded a little bit weird, but not... I did read it wrong. It's the chemical. A gold medallion. Oh, you want to become famous? Bitch. Wait, they fucking moved things around. Where's the goddamn ban button? Oh, ban, there it is. No, they didn't. I'm dumb as hell. I'll unblock them, though. I just hit block instead of ban. Free followers, wow! Statue of hand. Damn, Harry, your fucking handwriting is snatched. Damn, we got a calligrapher up in here. Wait a minute. Look at Doodle Bob down there. We got Jordan Peterson reference. So there's a lobster. Don't know what's going on to the left, but the bottom right, we got a Doodle Bob. Mihoy Minoi. Locked. Oop. Oh, right. Hold on. There they are. There's a bunch of them. There they go. Look at them go. They're squeaking. Look at them go. I love them. Where's my mouse at? There it is. I don't think there's anything in here. Just the funniest, least threatening scare in this entire franchise. Yeah, they just fucking stumbled over each other. I wonder if there's been much digging into like the sources of a lot of these textures. A woman came down from planet Vulcan. Like, I'm curious what a lot of these are. I did find some of the weirdest fucking in The Sims 2 on like the CD player. One of the CD players, there's like a bunch of CDs out on the racks, and it's just a really low res textures. And I recognize like one of the album covers on it is like a mock-up of The Bends by Radiohead. And one of them was fucking Come to Daddy by Aphex Twin. And then I forgot what the third one was. But I was like, I want to see if I can find that really quick too. All right, hold on. Is there any way? Hold on. Can I Google? Has anybody? I remember like looking up and seeing like nothing about it too. What fucking item was it? Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, that's what I was like. Okay. I was so shit. Or I was shit. I was so shit. I was shit. Here's the texture. You can kind of Funkadelic, any of the other CD covers based on real life. Oh, a Beck. So it's a Beck album. So we have a Beck album, we have Radiohead, The Bends, and then we have Aphex Twin. That's Aphex Twin, Come to Daddy. So if you don't recognize, that's the album cover in real life. And then there's the Radiohead. So it's a Beck album. No wonder I didn't recognize it, because who gives a fuck about Beck? So as for this game, I don't know. But I could imagine there being dumb little Easter eggs here and there. Because the people, a lot of the Team Silent crew are pretty fucking funny, honestly. Like, there's a lot of funny shit they've snuck into these games. Wait, did I go out the wrong door? No, I didn't. But I could have unlocked that door. I don't really need to, but I might. It's unlocked. But it's just kind of wild, because that's not the reference. Those references, I would not be surprised. Like, I would be the opposite of a... Hold on. Hey, that's my friend. I wouldn't be surprised to find a lot of those references in this. Like, Aphex Twin, I would be the opposite of surprised to find an Aphex Twin reference in here. Because I'm sure, like, Akira Yamaoka and, like, whoever else worked on this game is way into Aphex Twin. But from The Sims 2, I was a little bit like, what? Like, I could see Beck. Beck makes sense for The Sims 2. I was pretty gagged just to notice the Aphex Twin cover. And I noticed that too. I'd never looked that up. That was the only result I could find on it. Right there, what I just showed you. And I think, depending on, hold on, let me see when this post was made. Because I don't think this post was there. Okay, this is 3 years ago. So it might have been, that was around when I was playing it last. And I couldn't find anything on it. It was just me. And I had the, like, so I'm extremely intelligent and extremely fucking cool is what I'm getting at. Man, I know this is America, but they really just got crucifixes in class in elementary school? Come on. That's weird. But also, let me get a screenshot of this really quick and send it to somebody. Oop. All right. Yeah, I'm so fucking smart and cool. What else they got going on in here? This looks like some Adam and Eve shit. Like, it looks like they're fucking and it's covered by vines or something. So it's a little weird to have in an elementary school, but go off. Maybe that's Helen Keller up there? I don't know. Gamers Muse Deep Dive Silent Hill 2 Sims 2 lore. Nub Zombie Sims 2 Deep Lore playthrough. I mean, The Sims does have lore, which is wild. Like, there's a timeline. Like, I think Sims 2 is the one that's closest to, like, or, like, furthest in the future. But, like, there is, like, a lore and an arc to, like, all of the default NPCs that are always there. Cut 9109. I don't think those are ever going to come up. I think that's just random textures they plopped there. Oh, there's another funny guy there. Zoo. Car. Damn, I didn't know Silent Hill was animated by Ben Garrison. Yeah, this is the this is the wolf. This makes an appearance in Silent Hill 3. She's like, that looks like a dog though. Cool bottle. Yeah, Heather comments, it looks more like a dog though. I could probably find it in my stream of it. Because I recognize that from this game too when she found it. Of course I can't find it on Google Images right now. Whatever. I mean, it's like a scaled up version of it. It's like a retexture, but yeah, it's the same little fucking little kid drawing. Wolf. Or probably more likely like the original source texture before it had to be downsampled for. Yeah. Especially because it's just completely irrelevant, and then like It's only there so that Heather can talk shit about some little kid's drawing, which is like fucking awesome. Top 10 reasons why Heather is the best protagonist of any Silent Hill game. Motherfucker. Yeet. Skipper. Haha, nice try. I got away from you again. Oh. This is just children in modern schools when you tell them you don't like Fortnite. Am I right? Oh, there's a funny guy again. Funny guy alert. Squeak. Where is he? Hi. They look like those little Pepes, like, if you've ever watched a Code Miko stream, when, like, somebody gives her enough bits and then a little Pepe runs up. Pluggers. Okay. These kids are tough. Usually when I shoot kids, it only takes like 1 or 2 hits for them to go down. Yeah, Silent Hill's a rough town. Ah, this is a classic. Oh, I think that says dog kill cat. Do I always stomp their groin? I mean, I don't... Classic. Classic moment here. Just a cat. Nice. Warning, don't forget to take off your possessions after using the lockers. Normal elementary school bulletin board, nothing in particular here. Odd thing for him to comment on. No running or playing in the locker room. Like, a lot of these I've been trying to interact with and they haven't. Interesting. No running or playing in the locker room. Dakota's in bed, but as for his question as to whether or not the enemies respawn in this game, they kind of selectively do in coded areas just to give you a little spook. But like a lot of, in general, like in the overworld, they generally don't respawn. Like, there's just like new ones scripted to spawn at certain times. This is the part on hard that gets me fucked up. It's written in blood. A tale of birds without a voice. Or maybe it was, I don't know. One of these difficulties, this puzzle just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like you do with the puzzle. Like you solve the puzzle and it's just the wrong answer. Like I think it was like, maybe it's a translation thing. I don't know. A tale of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came the silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying just higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? I believe I need a key for this to open up the piano thing to do this puzzle. It won't open. Odd, it doesn't look locked though. Oh no, I know what to do. I wasn't sure if I needed to do this or not before I do this puzzle, but I think I do. Also, just curious. Right. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Fuck if I know. 69? 420? Who? I don't know. On Silent Hill 3, I'm glad I did it on normal, but I almost kind of wish I did it on hard difficulty for the puzzles. Because like some of the puzzles in Silent Hill 3 really be like that. There's one that just requires like you to understand like the complete works of William Shakespeare and then like do a bunch of math on top of that. Like, and some of them where they'll just like throw you off on purpose. Like, hard difficulty puzzles on Silent Hill 3 are just absolutely fucked up. Like, and I kind of wish I had done it because I didn't know that. Yeah, no, this one, I've done this on, like, I think one of the first times I played this, I think I played it on hard, and, I don't know, it's nothing too crazy. Unlike Silent Hill 2 and 3, though, this was, like, before they added, like, a separate difficulty meter for the, puzzles, which was, kind of a bummer, or that this one doesn't have that, but, because I really don't give a shit about the action. You know, it's a Silent Hill game. It's not exactly Doom Eternal or anything. Now it should be open. There we go. All right, so let me read this dumb shit again. First flew the greedy pelican, so white. Then came a silent dove flying beyond the pelican, so white, and then a hierarchy of white. Raven flies in, hierarchy of black. Swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. So... God, get over there, idiot. There's some blood on the keys. Does this mean anything? Check the piano. Right, you gotta do the ones that don't work. Okay, I think I know it. Fuck. Okay, I know it now. Fuck! Nope. Wait, hold on. I was gonna see if I could play Take On Me by a-ha, but no. Alas. Okay, first flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as it could. Raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show it can. Swat glides in. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop. Maybe this is the one where it's just wrong. Okay, so... Alright, cool. Unless it's... Nope. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me look this up. Because, yeah, this might have been the puzzle I was thinking of. Oh, next to another bird. That's the thing I was forgetting. No, so I was just fucking up. At least this time. I don't know. Wait, no, whoops. There we go. So, okay, how this puzzle works is, so, birds without a voice. So it's the keys that are silent. First flew the greedy pelican. So the first one is a pelican has white feathers. So the first key is a white key. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings failing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as it could. So it's higher up, further than the first one, but another white key because it's a bird. A raven flies in, black feathers, so it's a black key, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. So above it. Then a swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. So it's a swan, white feathers, and it's next to another bird, so it's the key next to the last key that was the last, dove key. And then finally out comes a crow coming quickly to a stop. So crow, black feathers, black key, and it stops first. So so it's like, you know, you have to figure out the order based on that or whatever. Silver medallion. Okay. Yeah. You know what? You know what? Hold on. Fuck, hold on. Looking at this now, there's another sprite I'm reminded of. Haha, this must be it. I think this is it. This must be the one I was thinking of the most. It's Pippi. From Earthbound, from Mother 1. I don't know if that's a reference or anything, but I think that's the thing my brain was connecting to the most. It was just like combining those three things of like the dumb fucking Baldy character and also the Toriningens from Yume Nikki. Incredible sound effect as a reward as the clock popping off. Okay. Also, I don't remember whatever the fucking poem said at the beginning when I got in here, where it was like, at blank, blank, blank o'clock, the blankety blank, you know, whatever, poop and pee. It is written in blood. So we got here. So after I put in the gold plate, the hand stopped at 12, and then it was like, I don't remember what the thing said about whatever, 12. So now I gotta boop. A silver moon. Hands are stopped at 5. Tower door is locked still. No. Oh, god damn it. This is just like whenever I go to the bar and the wife makes me take the goddamn kids. I'm just trying to have a good time. I have just a bunch of fucking kids whining at me, pissing all down their legs and shit. Okay, so this is 12 o'clock, place with songs and sound. That's piano. Silver, that's the thing. I do not have unlimited ammo, but it is very generous with ammo. Alchemy Laboratory 10, that's what the clock was at first. And then this was darkness that brings in the choking heat. Oh, so the boiler room. Which I have to, wait, did I not unlock this? I'm so mad. Why did I do this to myself? Also, I'm gonna save it before I go. Because this is on emulator, and I've never used this emulator. It says it emulates just fine, but you never know. Oh no, save point is in the other room. Oh my god. I'm drunk. Oh. Okay. Speed run my way over there, baby. Notice the change in music. Nothing still spawns in here. Wait, what the fuck? I still have to go through here? I didn't unlock either of them. What's happening? Oh my god, this is so annoying. Why did I do this to myself? I was supposed to go down these stairs at the end of this hallway to be able to unlock those fucking doors. I just made this so much harder for myself because I forgot to go down the stairs. Before I do that, I'm gonna just explore this area. I don't need to, but I'm going to. In fact, you know what? Hold on. Now that you mentioned infinite ammo, let me see how much I have. I should be good still. Yeah, 173 in stock already. And I do want to look for more penguin buddies. So yeah. That was that door. What's in here? Wolf. Is this just the did I already go in here? Oh, no, I haven't been in here. It's just the same shit, though. Recycled assets. Chicago News? Oh, you know what? Okay, I know why that's there. Because when they were, again, the director, not Takayoshi Sato, I don't think, but, and I don't think Masahiro Ito either. Again, the Gaming Muses video about this, but one of the lead creators of this game for a while was living in Chicago while he was working on this game. And that inspired a lot of it. Like some of the anyway, some of the horror was inspired by the anxiety he felt from the language barrier of not speaking English and living in Chicago. I believe. But that's interesting that the Chicago News is there. Also interesting that this is just the same classroom copied and pasted that we'd already been in. Oh, no, it's just funny guys. Another funny guy. Mind you, I haven't played this in like 10 years, so these are just my observations from what I know about the franchise now. I haven't watched the Nub Zombies deep lore playthrough of this one. But, he's just still kicking it, just, you know, hanging in there. They also literally can't hurt you, so, you know. America. All right. And that's everything. Surprised there wasn't even like a, or maybe I did grab one, I just forgot about it, but there should be also like a health drink or something in there. Whatever. Basement, boiler room, and storage. Boiler room. There's a switch. Do you want to press the switch? Remember it said something about burning heat? It's the boiler room at 5 o'clock or whatever. Why is that door? God, this building has IBS too. That's a reference to Anatomy when we streamed that game. Why is the door so tiny? Probably it's just a storage closet. Like it probably just opens up to like a little space with just enough room for like mops and buckets and paper towels and stuff. My mom's house has like little nooks and coves like that. And the house was built in the 70s, so. So remember something something, doors unlocked. Keep out. I wonder if that says anything else. Is he gonna read it? Nope.
Where am I?
So the first time I played
Have I been
this,
here before? I don't remember this being here before.
I hated this noise so fucking much. It's like, okay, I come out into the same fucking courtyard and then... So... I was just like, well, fuck this, I'm gonna go back, and then, you know, you can't go back. And I just was like, okay, I'm scared now, because I was just like, what the fuck is this? I was like, where am I? And then you look at the map, and you're just like at the school. Because again, keep in mind, when I went into this, you're still just in the school, you're just in like the other, you know, this is where that other world thing first really shows up, and you're like, oh shit. And again, going into this completely blind when I first played it, I didn't know anything about that. A lot of people nowadays have seen the movie. I hadn't even seen the movie at the time when I played this. I mean, neither had anyone who played it before 2006, but I played it, you know, in 2009 when I was 14. And yeah, this is where I was like, okay, this got me fucked up. Like, I know this is a PS1 game, but I was not expecting noises like that. And Resident Evil, you have like, ooh, spooky mansion, but there's like obviously safe rooms. And here I'm like, nothing is safe, nothing is comforting. Like when there's not fucking zombies, you're in a mansion, you know? Like you're just like, oh man. So you get to a save point, you're like, I'm just gonna chill and vibe in this room. Here they're like, fuck that. I want nowhere to feel okay. Like what the fuck is down there? Like below the grates, you know? What's down there? The fuck is it, you know? Like what's going on? Like, what if this bitch gives way? What do I even do? A huge fan is rotating. If approached carelessly, I may be sucked in. I want to try something, but when I save it. There's just holes. That's why I say, like, I'm not sure which one's the scariest as far as, like, which, like, other world presented is scariest, because this is pretty fucking threatening, you know? Silent Hill 3 might have it beat in a lot of areas with that goopy, pulsy shit, you know? Ah, right, these fucking things. Kick its ass! This music. Nothing happens in this room. Yeah, like, I was like, me playing this in like 2009, I was like, holy shit, this fucking 11-year-old game is the scariest game I've ever played. I hate this. I hate it here. Like, and I was hooked forever. Okay. The unique room shifts in 3 were pretty fucking rowdy. I kind of maintain that 3 is probably the scariest by far because it's so fucking unrelenting, you know? Like, I liked that you have about 30 seconds of gameplay in the regular world, and you're not even in Silent Hill, and Silent Hill follows you out of there. Like, the mall was immediately, like, one of the most terrifying levels of the whole series. I kind of fucked it up in my stream by just playing it with all my friends in here and then just fucking shit posting my way through it. This one probably isn't as scary. I mean, the PS1-iness actually definitely kind of adds to it. But some of the scare tactics in this game, like the cat thing and the kid crying in the bathroom, are a little bit trite by today's standards, I suppose. It might not hold up. So it's hard to say really whether or not 1 or 3 is the scariest. I just know that I don't know if 2 is, but there are things about 2 that I remember making it seem less scary at the time when I first played it, which was like about a year after I'd played this one. Oh shit. Yep. No, Harry, shoot the one that's in front of you, fuck. Thank you. Things like when you get to the hotel and it's like, ugh. These noises are fucking immaculate. These like rusty, bloody chains. Like what the fuck is hanging off of there, you know? It's PS1, so it's fucking vague. 2 is fucking scary, but it's the least scary, I feel like, in a way. But what I was gonna say about that's how I've always felt, because 3 at the time I could only play a little bit into it and then I lost it. Like I just lost the game. Like I don't know where it went. It just fucking disappeared from my house. 2 though has moments like when you're running around with Maria, or like when you're at like the bowling alley, and like there's moments that lighten up, or like when you first get to the hotel. However, when I first played it, the prison area was like the most hostile atmosphere I'd ever fucking seen. And I was so fucking scared of it, and I hated it so much that when I got through the labyrinth and I got out to the hotel, it just felt like, oh, okay, things feel normal enough. I feel a lot less in danger now. Now, perhaps either as I've gotten older or as I've played the game enough times that the shock has worn off, that like the prison area and the labyrinth don't feel as bone chilling to me now. But when I get to the hotel, I feel tense, and like that's when it starts to get to me, which is where it was the least scary when I was a kid. I mean, when the hotel starts to shift, that's when, you know, that was always scary. But like in general, it's like the least fucked up area. You're mostly alone. It's just after what you have just experienced, it's kind of chill by comparison. But nowadays, that part, the ambience really got to me this when I was streaming it and got through that area. That was when I was visibly on edge while streaming. Also, like all of these doors, I don't know if this is on purpose, but they all kind of look like they have faces on them in a little bit. Like I just remember even the doors looking fucked up. I was just like, I don't want to fuck with that. I don't want to touch that door. Like that was the first thing that struck me is when you climb out of the tower and you see the door and it looks like this and you're like, that was not the door before. And I don't fuck with that door. That door is just ominous as fuck, you know? Notice hell. What is it? Notice hell claw. Hell come? No ice. Hell. No, that's what I said. 2 is the least scary, but it's the best one. 2 is like narrative wise like a masterpiece of using gaming as an as a storytelling device, as a storytelling medium, and using environmental storytelling, and that's very much present throughout all of them. But 2, it easily goes the most ham on it because that's Takayoshi Sato's like main expertise. In fact, that's literally just what he does now. He was a lead art director and area designer on Luigi's Mansion 2 and Paper Mario Origami King. And that really shows, and because of all of like Origami King is a little bit contentious, but it is universally agreed that the art direction is fucking immaculate. Like it is one of the most gorgeous games ever made. And I would say the same thing about Luigi's Mansion 3, the level of detail. Like I recently found out it was Sato who did all that, and I'm like, you know what, that fucking checks. There's some funny guys up here. Is Harry gonna is he gonna comment on them? No, you're not gonna mention there's just dead bodies everywhere. All right. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece for sure of like, just, I don't know, nothing hits like it. Because I also would have said that like, you know, it probably arguably was like the least scary because like this is so fucking threatening. It's like, this is, I guess what it is, like, this is beyond reality. No place could be like this. Silent Hill 2 is scary in a way like a lot of the places feel like almost real. Like you could end up in an abandoned building that looks like the prison. Even though it's like the context from which you're experiencing it is wildly unrealistic and just purely surreal. And when I was younger, that was scarier as like, oh my God, like nothing makes me feel whatever. But like now as I get older, that's almost like freakier. Like the abandoned hotel and the way it's like too pristine for a Silent Hill. It's like, it looks like it's been cleaned recently, you know, like, which is its own kind of unnerving nowadays. And that's the kind of thing about Silent Hill 2's scares that I can appreciate more now than I could when I was like young. So I don't know if it still holds up. The amp pool looks like a butt plug. Like that is the most butt pluggy looking fucking anal training tool I have ever seen. But yeah, no, I do think like the letter read and Angela's entire storyline. Like the other day I was bumping the Silent Hill 2 OST as I do. And like Theme of Laura Reprise comes on, which is the one that plays for Angela in the staircase. And I just like fucking burst into tears immediately. Like, I mean, y'all saw me. That cunt made me cry on stream. Like, and all of these situations are, and these other ones are, except for 3 hits on some real shit, but it's more subtextual. It's more like the vibe, you know, and this probably is some real shit to somebody because, like, if you were raised in a cult. But 2, like, it's just abuse. And I think there's a connection there with pretty much like a lot of people, you know, and I think it's using environment to communicate the experiences of being an abuse victim is something I don't think I've ever seen in anything before or since. And that's what hits so hard with fucking Angela, is that it's like there's nothing you can do to save that person, and this is like, she felt very, very much like a real person to me. There's no keyhole. If I push it, it moves a bit, but it certainly won't open. What's this? The center of the door is a horizontal slot. What is it for? What is it for? Some funny guys. You know, you're not going to comment on that, Harry? Okay. Hey, I don't know where you got these Pink Floyd The Wall doors, but all of these doors look like The Wall. Also, that, you know, if you didn't notice, that's where that painting was of that area earlier. Okay, so I'm gonna unlock this. I guess I'll run back through here. Now, I don't really remember what to do from here. I take it based on the soundtrack that Akira Yamaoka really fucking hates his piano. Also, this kind of just sounds like a John Cage song or something. Go, just a prepared piano piece. In fact, it's probably just all it is. It's probably just like he put like some shit on the piano wires and just started mashing the piano to get that sound. Or he just sampled it. A lot of these, like a lot of the sounds in this are just drawn from like random sample packs. In fact, some of the, in Silent Hill 2, I don't remember which song, but there's a sample, like they draw from the same sample pack that fucking Massive Attack does on Mezzanine. Like there's a couple samples that show up on Silent Hill 2 that are also in Mezzanine, which is like another one of my favorite albums. Specifically, the sound at the very beginning of what the fuck am I doing with this ball? The sound at the beginning of Teardrop, which is the theme song The House, that little like buzzing kind of sound with the first drum hit kind of just fades out. That sample shows up, and I want to say it's in the Pianissimo Epilogue in Silent Hill 2. Of course, here I am doing a Silent Hill 1 stream, just talking about Silent Hill 2 the whole time. So where the fuck do I go now? I have a ball. I can't get to the staircase. What did I miss? Oh, also I saved it, so I want to try this. It's rotating. Approach carefully. I may be sucked in. Let me in. Let me in. I was wondering if there's gonna be like a bonus death if I just like fucking run into this dumb thing. Get me caught in there. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, fuck, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I forgot I grabbed this. I was busy yammering about the better game. Yeah. Yeah, we love a prepared piano here at Konami. In 1998 and never again. Oops. Nope. Let's go. More goopy guts and viscera on the floor. Cool bathroom. Looking like my bathroom at the Chipotle. You know what I'm talking about, huh? You know what I'm talking about, huh, boys, huh? Let me in. Nothing. Just spooky. Right, that's what happens here. It takes you to the second floor. You get I got Scooby-Doo doored. Some other dead bodies and stuff. Shotgun shells. Those replaced with chicken wires. Yeah, I dare you to wipe with this, fuckhead. Good luck. They just got done installing those new anti-homeless bathrooms in Seattle. Yes, this one poops you up to the second floor. And is that... I can see the little seal faintly on that door, but maybe that's just the quirk with the textures. But you kind of see what I'm talking about? It looks like there's like a circle with the triangle in the middle. Like they put it in like a multiply Photoshop layer on top of the other texture or something. So yeah, this is a Scooby-Doo bathroom. Got it. Nice. Shotgun, take it. A hanging body. Why would somebody? Notice the IV bags? Honestly, like, this corpse looking a little fucking snatched for the gods. If you, a little bit like cinched for the gods. Yo, which Violet Chachki runway was this? Honestly, that hanging corpse from Silent Hill is serving fucking cunt, if you ask me. I also realized, hold on. So let me go back in here. Can I get the camera to whip around and look at this fucking... That notice hell sign? I just realized you could also read it as notice hell nah. Okay. Enough of that. Unlocked. They love their reused assets, honey. Oh, fucking damn it. Oh, god damn it. Now there's bugs, too. I'm just gonna get it with this because it's satisfying. Stay down, bitch. Stay down, bitch. You too, bitch. I see. See what I mean by the doors kind of look like faces, though? Enough that when you get it like out of the corner of your eye, it looks like a fucking... Like the top looks like a nose a little bit. Like a screaming face. Nice. Got some telephones. Can't use the phone. Nice and Yeah, nice and blue and bold just to, you know, draw your eye to it. That's good game design. Lock's jammed, door cannot be opened. Even that used to freak me out because I was just like, what is on the other side of that door that I am not meant to see, you know? Boo. Car extended warranty joke.
Daddy, help me. Daddy, where are you?
Cheryl!
That was Cheryl's voice. I know it. Where is she? Cheryl. So I said all the doors are just Pink Floyd The Wall face. They also kind of look like Gygus. Probably not intentional. 69 to call back. Star 69. Should have tried it. I mean, Harry's a boomer. He knows. What was in here? Have I been in here yet? Oh, right. This is where I got the rubber ball. Okay, can't go downstairs. But yeah, I guess like the first time, like nothing prepared me for this sort of environment. Like I had no frame of reference to. I just was expecting zombies and monsters in Spooky Town. I did not think it would just go to this level of fucked, you know? And I gotta really admire the first Silent Hill for that, because that shit is fucking crazy to this day. I like this. Oh man, I had a good thing going on there. I was getting him with the combo. Stomp on him. Silent Hill 2 got me trained. I don't need to do that, but coffee gets my voice really fucked up. I can't do any of like the funny high noises I can usually do. All right, time to kick the shit out of these little kids. God damn it. Nope. Get his ass. Did I lose much health from that? Nah, I'm good. Again, I'm on easy. So, whatever. Have I not been here yet? I am so fucking turned around. What the fuck? I thought I was on the bottom right side. I didn't even try the lab equipment room or anything. Fuck. All right, yeah, fuck this. I'm getting the... Wait, no. This is those dumb little bugs. But I'm getting the gun back out. Fuck them. All right, no music room. It's just a bunch of bodies over there. Oh. It's the one with the cat again. See, now, that was a good one. I think they like something they like to do with Silent Hill is they like to flex on you with their scares. Like, they're like, ooh, it's a cat, and then you're like, yeah, and then it's not a cat. Oh, then it fucking whatever. And like they give you a corny scare and then follow it up with an actual scare. And I wonder if that's the intention, because there's a ton of moments like that in 3 as well, like the entire mansion, the entire haunted mansion area, where they just give you all this corny shit, and then like they hit you with the fucking dead body, and I actually jumped, and then they hit you with the fucking red light in the hallway, which was like one of the freakiest moments of the whole game. What key was that? Library reserve key. Right, so I guess it's good that I went this way anyway. I'm gonna, well, let's just see if it lets me in here. Locked. Okay, so I gotta go back around the other way. They gotta hit you with that Exorcist 3 jump scare. Yeah, again? See, this is what I mean by they respawn selectively. Like, hit. Oof, I thought that chair was a monster. That got me. Fuck. Also, hello, 5 years. Welcome. This is basically what my apartment would look like if my landlord got their way. The little back skip. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, no, I love that shit too. What do we got here? Right. Lock is jammed. Lock is jammed. I think another thing about this is like, and this is consistent in Silent Hill, is they make sure that it feels so gross. Like, I don't want to touch, like, one of the things about it is like, there isn't a spot I would sit. I don't want to sit on this fucking bench. Looks like black mold, you know? Like, I don't want to, like, like, there's a visceral feeling of not safeness that is pretty consistent. Silent Hill 2, you're just like, it's the most, like, it's just black mold on everything. Everything's covered in mold. And it's just like, if I were to just, like, sit down and take a break, I'd just get fucking sick and die, you know? Like, yeah? Yeah, bud? Yeah? No useful books. Who's there? And that goes to the hallway. I didn't even try that hallway door on the other side. It's probably locked anyway. Hearing this, the hunter armed with bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard." No, it's my friend. Just tetanus everywhere. Yeah, literally. But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" And then it fucking ate his dumb ass. At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws opened wide. This is what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Oh, gaping. Ah. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. And definitely not like last week or anything. I don't know. He never comments on just the fucking dead people, you know? It's a little weird. A little weird, champ. Another reason why Heather's the best protagonist, she's the only one to acknowledge how fucking gross Silent Hill is. She's like, I don't remember what, there's an object in the hospital that you like try to interact with it, and she just says like, I feel like if I touch this, I'm gonna catch something. And it's like, thank you, Heather. I've been thinking this the entire fucking series, and you're the first person to comment on it. Whereas James is just like, oh, I'll stick my hand in a dirty diaper. Fuck him. I need to find my wife. What was that for? What did I get out of it? Hold on. Oh, I need to go to the roof. I remember this. Okay. Well. I mean, this one isn't short of its sad moments, actually. Well, that was another thing that got me, like, hooked on this as a franchise, is there's a very good scene coming up. Well, not coming up. It's at the end of the game. I definitely won't get to it in this stream. But it's one of those moments where it's like, it kind of, like, changed the way I look at video game, like, narratives and cutscenes. And it's probably like easily my favorite moment of this whole game. And in terms of like emotionalness, like Silent Hill 2 still has a beat any day, but like it is a hot banger of a scene. And these are those choice, convoluted Silent Hill puzzles, baby. There's a drainage valve. Nothing unusual. Nothing unusual. Can I turn the fucking thing? There's a drainage valve. Nothing unusual. Oh, I think I gotta use the ball here first. No? Put it in your mouth. The fuck? What? I remember it's like, you do something with like turning the red handle and then putting the ball in here. There is a puzzle involving this. I'm just not remembering what the fuck it is. Turn the fucking valve, you cock. Okay. Oh, that was maybe what I had to do. There's a key, hanging key, just out of reach. Ampule is just a healing item. See, there we go. This is a drainage valve. You want to open it? Yes. Yeah, I see. Making me go examine that hole first is speedrunner phobic. Yes, you can, Harry! Thank you. James, imagine being such a wife cuck that you fucking stick your hand in a fucking rusty diarrhea toilet. Diarrhea rust water just to see her. Where did the key go? Oh, it went down the drain. Nice, now you'll never get it, stupid. So that could have either landed in the library reserve or it could have landed in the room with the fan. I guess I'll try both. All right, must be the room with the fan, unless it's in here. All right. Definitely downstairs, okay. Right? Yeah. Huh. Oh, maybe the courtyard. Now that you mentioned that, I'm just going based off of memory of like areas I vaguely remember visiting. And like, not based off of like what makes sense. But also this is Silent Hill and nothing makes sense, so. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, I am in the, Yeah, I guess I'll check the courtyard. There it is. Classroom key. Ooh, which one was that? It was upstairs. That one. Let's just turn the light off and vibe for a minute. Just go with the flow, man. Can you even see the game at all without the light on? Yeah, they are. Rusty piano. Rusty prepared piano. He actually created that by playing a piano with... But he opened it up first, and on the piano wires, he placed an actual PS1 playing a copy of this game and started trying to play it. That was how he prepared the piano. I just made that up, but... You know. I'm gonna unlock it just because I can. Just the flex. We got hemiolas. Ooh. We got polyrhythms. Rusty burning piano polyrhythms. Let's go. Oh. Nope. Just another fucked up chair room. Okay, so now we're over here. Again, not going to comment on the funny leather guy. Okay. Remember, this is cool. I think the first time I played this, I didn't realize that you just unlock that door there, and I like, there's a part where you have to like go back or whatever, and I ran like all the way around the fucking building without even thinking of like, hey, maybe check that. Like, another thing about Heather over James and Harry, I could, you know, wild guess why they didn't do it in this one, but she can like comment on almost everything. There's a lot of flavor text and dialogue with Heather that you don't get with any other protagonist. Cool. I do wonder what all these like fucking spray cans are supposed to represent. Like, I was like Alessa addicted to whippets or something? What's going on there? Like, I don't... Does she have a deadly fear of graffiti? Oh, fun puzzle time. So the valves each turn the fucking thing at a different rate. I gotta look for the side with the gap. So if I move... Oh, let's see. How much does this one move them? Okay. I think I got it already. Maybe. We'll see. I did. I was right immediately. I'm so fucking intelligent. Uh-oh. I sure hope there's no funny boss fights down here. I watched Vinesauce play that part, and it took him like a full like 20 minutes or some shit. Uh-oh. Oh no, a giant foreskin! This game is terrified of foreskins. Oh shit. I'm waiting for... He's got to open up his maw. I thought I remember this being a giant worm. I don't remember this. Maybe I'm thinking of a different boss fight later on. Open your mouth. Nope. How do I get it to open its mouth? Because clearly that fairy tale was like, shoot it. Is there art of the classroom of this thing? Maybe. You know, maybe. See, it opens its mouth. Oh. And I guess that's... Oh, shit, there it is. Damn it. Get his ass. Oh, I don't remember this. Huh. I don't remember that part.
Huh? What was that?
What was that? Saying what which way?
What the hell was that?
Where am I? This is a boiler room? What's going on here? Yeah, Kim Gordon key. I wonder what this is for. What door is locked? So we're back in the regular one, presumably. Or not. Ooh, so it's a retcon. Interesting. So in Silent Hill 3, it's a retcon that Kim Gordon was a teacher. Well, no. No. Okay, hold on. Never mind. I'm thinking ahead of myself. I'm thinking of it wrong. Okay. I hear a church bell, maybe? Who is ringing that bell? The church. Yeah, it said Kim Gordon key. Are these all just gonna be locked now? Yeah. Was that a bell? Why'd it get light out all of a sudden? Metal Gear? I think Kim Gordon key is for a house, but in Silent Hill 3 they clarify that Kim Gordon was Alessa's teacher, who also had a side gig in Sonic Youth. Which makes me wonder, let me look at the teachers list again. I wonder if these are, so Gordon, K. Gordon, that's it. I'll note the address down on the map. Oh, hey, there we go. Are you gonna... Okay, I can't look at the rest of the teachers again. But I was gonna say, I wonder if the other teachers, if I can recognize them as names from other bands. So, what I was kind of planning was to maybe just play this up until I got out of the school. Also, fun fact, the times in which you spend in each variation sync up with the average, like, person's time spent in different stages of sleep. So whenever you're in the nightmare version or the hell version, whatever, you're in there roughly as long as somebody is in REM sleep, and then they slip back into deep sleep or whatever. Or maybe I have that backwards. And that's another thing that tends to carry out through Silent Hill. You're never in one for that long. Okay. K. Gordon key. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna put the shotgun away. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the mood. Now I'm a little bit hooked. But also, if I want to play LSD, or I don't know. What did I put in the title? Did I play or follow PT? I never got to play it. But I've seen people play it, and I did follow development and everything. And yeah, it makes me sad and angry. The thing was, though, is after playing Silent Hill 3, I'm kind of okay with the franchise just kind of being dead in the water, and I do still want to play Silent Hill 4, but Silent Hill 3 very much felt like a pretty finite conclusion to the series. Like, there's a whole lot of closure in that game to the whole thing of Silent Hill. The only person I could really feel like I could trust with resurrecting it was, like, Kojima and Del Toro and Junji Ito. Because anybody else, like, it's just kind of like, you're just going to rehash what's already been done, like, at best. But there are some later ones that but there's some later ones that I do want to play. Like, I want to play through Shattered Memories at some point. And I've heard Downpour is, like, pretty good. Like, none of them stack up to the original, but I've heard Shattered Memories is, like, kind of underrated. Storyline-wise. because it's kind of like an alternate version of this game. And I don't know, there's things about it that I found interesting, and also the trailer music had one of the best Akira Yamaoka bops that he ever made, which was the cover of Always on My Mind with Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Yeah, he speedruns a bunch of different Silent Hill games. I've only recently discovered him through his deep lore playthroughs, and I've been watching the Silent Hill 3 deep dive or deep lore playthrough because since I finally beat it or whatever in the last stream. And I was thinking of watching, like, I think I put the Silent Hill 1 on. Oh, hey, Kay Gordon. The garage door smeared with blood. Fascinating. Huh. But yeah, I'd like to hear more about the development lore about Silent Hills, but I also might not because, like, it'll just make me fucking sad. Well, I was assuming I didn't need to go around the front, or that I would need to go around the front, but I guess not. RIP to anyone who did. But yeah, Nub does, I think he does speedruns of like all of them. The only one I think he actively dislikes is Origins. Maybe Homecoming, he's not a big fan of either. I don't know. He was talking about it in the lore speedrun. For fucking sure, like, I will never forgive Konami and, by extension, capitalism for what it did to that game. I feel like if Silent Hill was to really kind of come back, it would have to take like a Twin Peaks Season 3 approach and just be like either a complete reboot and just start over from fresh, or like make it a commentary on itself, like or like a Dark Souls 3 kind of thing. Oh fuck, damn it, thank you for letting me know. It's because if I don't have the window active, it doesn't. I don't know what happened when I switched over to the other window, but thank you for letting me know. I was gonna totally miss that. I don't. That happens because of the extremely stupid way I have it worked in. But I might change that soon because there's like a little, like app extension thing you can get to like have the chat in there. But before I just was like, I just like the look of the chat window, but I don't have that anymore because when I got my affiliate, then it puts the like gift a sub now to be #1 at the top, and it just like fucks up the look of the whole thing. And I had it like really small. I don't know. I'm gonna have to like just change it around anyway. So then I just cropped out the rest of the UI, and now I'm just like, whatever. I should have just done it like the normal way a normal fucking streamer would, and not just, kind of had it looking like a Hassan's chat, like that. Like, not, I didn't base it off of that because I wasn't following him yet at the time when I started streaming, but like, that's the kind of look I was preferring. It was like, I liked the look of the fucking menu bars and then just having the window there. I don't know. Are these more Portishead posters? Nah, it's a for sale sign. Oh, the ring jing jingling. Try it. He thought he did something with that. He thought he did something. I was thinking about Silent Hill 3, and something I find wild is, like, in hindsight, it just kind of makes the modern political landscape of gaming even more fucking stupid, is Silent Hill 3, when you look at it from a certain perspective, is like kind of overtly feminist. And like one of the main themes they wanted to tackle, or what I wanted to explore, was like feminine horror. And it was like, it opens up with just like, there's subtext throughout the game of like, being stalked and like, you know, your body being like property of someone else, and like how it opens up with Douglas following Heather, and she has to get away from like a creepy dude following her, and then like there's like, I missed it in my playthrough, but you can find these notes in the hospital, and you have to find, the reason I missed it is because you'll have to find the first one for the rest of them to spawn, of like somebody that's just clearly stalking Heather. His name's like Stanley, I think. Stanley Copeland. And I missed that, and it's like, the whole game is like, the town wants, this cult wants her to have their baby. And she said, no, my body, my choice. And I don't know, that's really cool. Like, I like that it's just like, I like that it ends too with like, not necessarily pitting like Heather against her past selves. Because again, I am spoiling the fuck out of this game by talking about it, so I don't know if you care that much about that. But anyway, it's like Heather kind of, I feel like she rectifies herself with her past selves instead of like being like, they're evil. It's like, no, I'm different, but they're also me. And it's like, no, bitch, I'm the good one. And I thought that was cool. We love it when women work together. And like, God is explicitly a woman. And it's just funny because like no one batted an eye at any of this. Nobody was like, is this feminist propaganda? Which is like absolutely what would happen if a game like Silent Hill 3 came out today. As we saw with like The Last of Us Part 2 and everything. And that's why I brought it. Okay, large coverage. Yeah, okay, cool. But in case any of my friends are watching this and they didn't already see the Silent Hill 3 stream, that does spoil this entire game. Yeah, no, like if this game were to come out now, everyone would have fucking lost their shit about it being SJW propaganda or whatever. The feminists take over my games in 2003. And I believe it also passes the Bechdel test despite only having 4 named characters that appear on screen alive. Like, cut rate chainsaw. Bitch. There's a chainsaw. There's no gasoline. Can't use it. You fucking pussy. Go find some. But yeah, I think I wonder if like Silent Hill 3's really been reevaluated from that context, you know, like and like that's something about that game that I think is kind of ahead of its time, because while gaming and gamer culture fucking took leaps and leaps backwards in the following years, I feel like over like the 2010s with like that, you know, culminated in all that fucking Gamergate shit. Maybe just MMOs and Call of Duty rotted everyone's brains, but like I wonder if anyone's gone back and done like a reassessment on like kind of like the feministy themes of Silent Hill 3, like because that's just, I don't know, it's just really interesting to me, like to look back on now. Yeah, Silent Hill good, because I mean all of these dev teams also just had a lot of women on them. Like it was some of the I know it was like the female dev staff's team or decision to like make Heather wear a skirt. Like she was originally designed to be wearing jeans, but they were like, we should make her like as very like highlight her femininity by giving her like a skirt. Oh, and that too, Heather is like not once sexualized. None of the characters are sexualized. The only time sexualization happens in like any of the games is well, some of the monsters are, but the male monsters are sexualized because their attacks are like a male predator or whatever, you know. And the only time anything's ever sexualized early on is because of James, and that's because James is a pervert, and the game is pretty, you know, heavy in its implication of that, I feel like. But yeah, Silent Hill 3, it was cool to see a protagonist that's a girl that there's no like fucking zero fan service of. The only thing is like that bonus New Game Plus like Sailor Moon costume you can unlock. And even all that does is like her yelling sexy beam, and that's the only thing about it that's sexualized. Like the costume itself isn't even like, you know, revealing or anything. And I think that's cool to see. And it's interesting to see the trajectory of like gaming, how it's like things just get less and less progressive. Like they just get more and more regressive as time goes on. Anyway, this bitch. Speaking of feminism.
Were you ringing that bell?
Yeah.
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
That's how you pronounce that. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Gyromancy, like pussy mancy.
Come.
like gynecology.
You want the girl, right?
The girl?
Gynomancy.
You're
That's
talking
what that
about
word would be. Gynomancy.
I see everything.
That sounds like a
You know
Kanye West
something?
line would be
Tell
like
me.
pussy mancy.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random.
I mean, you'd be amazed. That's kind of how I've
You
gotten
must
to where I am
follow
so
the
far.
path. The path of
Hey,
the
Dahlia,
hermit
how the
concealed
fuck
by
do you think I'm gonna
flowers.
find that path without floundering about randomly?
What are you talking about?
I don't know, some whack shit. Who
Here,
cares?
The flowers, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness.
Stephen Lynch song. I
and
think I know which one you're
counteract the
talking
wrath
about.
Of the underworld.
I used to follow him when I was a kid, like when I was like 12. I had some like of his songs on like LimeWire
Make haste to
MP3s
the
or
hospital
MP3s.
before it's too late.
I haven't heard that name in a fucking hot minute. Dr. Steven.
Wait, don't go yet.
Yeah, I don't remember that. I just you saying that name is very surprising to me and very weird because I remember that name from seeing his Comedy Central presents stand up in like 2005 or 6 or something. Anyway, I got a key. What key was that again? Drawbridge key. A flowers. That sounds like a Spanish dessert. Just because it sounds kind of like flauta. Which fucking slap, by the way. And don't necessarily have to be desserts. But they have like dessert flautas that are really good. Is that like a missing persons newspaper? Nothing special. Jesus looking a little bit like a skinny legend there. He's kind of cinched there too, looking like a skin and bones. Oh, must be locked from the other side. Dolly, you fucking bitch. I don't know. I don't want to follow her anyway. Right. So, drawbridge. This is like the last music we're gonna hear until like, like late in the game. Oh my god. You have to go out this door. Cool. Oh, what's next? I think the hospital, I believe, is next. Nope, other way. Turn around. Yeah, so I don't know how late I'm gonna play into this until I get to, before I switch over to something else. I was gonna do LSD the Dream Emulator. I think I might still do that. Just because it's interesting. I don't really have anything else lined up. What? 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 Gasoline! Gasoline! I can get the fucking chainsaw. That better not be a New Game Plus thing only. I'm gonna be so mad if it is. Let me get this chainsaw. I don't even like the chainsaw. I know this. I know Silent Hill games. It's not gonna be a good weapon. I just want it so bad. Gasoline? Gasoline? There's ammo. I completely missed this the first time I played this. I did not know I could go in here. The fuck? I'd say we got a couple new people, a couple new viewers. Have any of you played this game? I haven't played through it since I was like 14. Is the chainsaw a New Game Plus thing, or can I get gas out of this fucking car engine? Is there an item I can use here? Also, what the fuck happened to my health? Oh, there's a gas station up ahead. Maybe I can, like, get, like, stuff to siphon gas from that and then go back and get that chainsaw. I just really want a chainsaw because it's funny. Full serve cash credit. I'm just guessing, like, why else would they put the car there and let you comment on the car engine? I know these games like their red herrings, but, like, that would just be too fucking weird and specific. Especially when he specifically commented that there's no gas for the fucking chainsaw. So what's over here? Ammo. I mean, I suppose I could look this up myself, but I gotta know. Demon 102? You don't remember it being fresh game? I didn't think so either, but it is weird that they have all these different things there that can have me comment on it, but yeah. All right, fuck it. I'll do a Google. I'll do a Google. It's found a smash window of cut right chainsaws odor on Blotch Street. In order to get it, the player must complete the game at least once to unlock the gasoline tank found in the Hell gas station. It's the Hell gas station. So yeah, it is New Game Plus. I had a feeling. The doghouse, the comment is not New Game Plus. I just did that on here. Like, I got that comment earlier. Unless you mean the dog key in Silent Hill 2. Because that's also New Game Plus, but I don't see a dog around here. Or no, there's a different one. No, you're right. There's a different comment, isn't there? I don't remember. It's been a long time. But also, Hell gas station. Yeah, I do. Is there a different comment when you do a New Game Plus? Because I don't think I've done a New Game Plus on this, like, ever. Oh, like you can just walk right in? Or... I'm not sure I follow. Anyway. Didn't know this drawbridge was up, but it's going down, baby! I wonder if anybody ever, like, walked up to the drawbridge and was like, do I stick a key in? Damn, okay. There's a rock drill. There's no gasoline, can't use it. Yeah, see, that's what I just saw in the wiki. That's also New Game Plus. In order to get the gas can. Okay. Yeah, we just beat the, got out of the elementary school and you fight the big, whatever the fuck. Everything looks like a foreskin in this game. I'm just gonna call it a foreskin dog. Big foreskin. It's like a weird, no, it's like a weird lizard. A foreskin lizard, the big foreskin lizard thing. That's the boss and you just gotta shoot it in the mouth. But yeah, so I did get, that is a boss fight. And I did do that boss fight. Yeah. There is a keyhole. The machinery is
Do you want to press the switch? Yes. Cheryl? The drawbridge? It's going down? What's going on in this town?
Cool noises. You love to hear it. Every time it takes a fraction of a second longer to like load an area, I'm always like terrified it's gonna crash or something. So I've never used this emulator before. I mean, real PlayStation 1 console, legally obtained.
Cheryl, did you put a cinder block in the washing machine again? Cheryl? Cheryl, did you swallow a dentist drill? What is that?
Yeah, all right. Okay. So, I will remember one of the names here. Old Silent Hill. Sagan Street is named after Carl Sagan. So Alchemilla Hospital. And that wasn't a joke, by the way. It's actually named after it's actually named after Carl Sagan. So if I remember right, there's some extra stuff you can find around here. I think I can go here and talk to Sybil. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the first time I played this, I did not do any of this shit, and this affects the ending you get. But I believe I can go in here. No? I lied. Okay. Door machine broke. Bye, bitch! I've never seen that happen before. Oh. Oh, there's a new guy. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what you have to do for the, This is just like those Redditor monsters for 3. I remember these guys freaked me the fuck out when I first played this. Also, I mean, because they're fucked. They're freaky now. Is there a way in here? I thought I had to get in here to get to... Oh, there it is. Gas station for New Center. There's a scene involving Kaufman in there. That gets you... It's like, whether or not... Like, the endings in this... Also, that police photo, is that just David Lynch? Anyway, the endings you get depend on whether or not you save like Kaufman or whether or not you save Sybil. And it's like you get either the bad or bad plus if you save Sybil, and you get the bad or the good depending on like a certain scene with Kaufman. Oh, is this where I meant to go? Which I believe this is something which I did not do the first time I played this game because I just got the bad ending. And I think in here you meet Sybil again. The bad band ending, yeah, it has a banger. What's the name of that fucking song? It's like Esperante or something. Esperante, I don't know. Sybil? Hello? Oh, Sybil? There's a memo on the desk. Coroner Seals called. Coroner Seals called. Officer Gucci is... Officer Gucci! Officer Gucci is unlikely to be murdered. He apparently died naturally, but medical records show Officer Gucci had no prior symptoms of heart disease. There's another map right there, too. Officer Gucci. Oh, right, this thing. Oh, I know, that's just shotgun shells. I'm drunk. Something on it. Product only available in select areas of Silent Hill. Raw material is White Claudia, plant peculiar to the region. Peculiar to the region? Manufacturer here. Dealer equals manufacturer. The desk is messy. Honestly, read them. That was it. I swear to God, there was something else in here. Maybe this whole area is like optional. That snow is the drugs. Well, Masahiro Ito reiterated on Twitter, it's just snow. It's regular old snow. Let me back there. Where's the bell? I really like the Masahiro Ito tweet where somebody's like, does the hole in this fucking in the historical society, the hole in the ground, does it represent Mary's vagina? And he was like, I don't care. Like, just shut the fuck. Stop asking me about vaginas. Stop it. Huh. I'm just kind of wandering around. Seeing what buildings I could or could not enter. You know. I feel like I go in there later, don't I? What does this say? Buffalo Chief. Yeah, I feel like I mean, all of these buildings are marked. I feel like, oh, I can zoom in. It's this garbage texture. Right. Maybe the town center has something. Public parking. Post office. Like, one of these, there's like an extra building you can enter that's optional that around this area that like affects your ending, I think. Oh, what the fuck was... Oh, never mind. Just seeing shit. Thank you, Zoom. You added no more pixels, but you tried. Parking? Parking? Fucking Harry. He's such a fucking goody two-shoes. He hasn't even tried stealing one of these cars. Mushnick's Florist. Lloyd's Pharmacy! Huh. Another pig. There's another pig. And what looks like an ad for Xena Warrior Princess off to the side there. No, that's Carrie. That's a Carrie poster. Nice. I didn't even realize that was in there. You can see on the right is a shot of her, you know, yeah, like, and you can faintly read Carrie. I don't know how I can zoom in. I could zoom in on OBS. I love watching him running into the wall. But like if I just like drag this up and I can zoom in that way. Do you see it? Like on the right is her standing under the like bucket of blood with the light. Let me look up for a reference photo maybe. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is, but that would be totally in character for, like, you know, Silent Hill devs. Yep, I should put that back. Yeah. I just realized this is covering up my Cheems. Damn it. Cheems. There we go. Cheems is back. Yeah, let me look this up really quick. A Carrie poster for reference. Yep, it's Carrie. Here's the fuck yeah. I'm extremely intelligent. I am so fucking intelligent. First the Aphex Twin Sims 2 cameo. No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was a change for the English release. These games were intended to be marketed directly to the West, and they were inspired by a lot of Western horror movies like Green Lion. And like they were into like Nine Inch Nails, and like their primary influences were like Nine Inch Nails and David Lynch movies and Hellraiser. And like, yeah, so I that's probably like that in Japanese too. Like, for instance, these games don't have Japanese dubs, I don't think. Do I still have that one key? Or is this another New Game Plus thing? Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna Google that really quick because I have a feeling. Green Lion Lantique, or Lion Lantiques. You get the key to it from the hospital. Okay, so it's not the bonus area that I was thinking it was. But yeah, the Silent Hill series was always inspired by a lot of like Western horror. That's why like a lot of it's in Maine as a reference to Stephen King, and I mean all of these streets are named after horror authors. If I can get to the, okay, it doesn't let me go to the map for the other part of Silent Hill. But like I used to know who some of them are. But like Carl Sagan. I joke that Carl Sagan is a horror author because the true horror is the universe. But yeah, they're all named after English horror authors. And the second one, they're Andy Shop. And the what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the second one largely is based on a Russian novel. So they have they pull influences from all over the place. A lot of the symbolism is Aztec, at least in 2. I don't know if it's as much applies to this one. Kuntz, isn't that somebody's pseudonym? Like that's somebody's pen name? I forgot who that is. Like some of them are named after certain people's like pen names. Grandmaster Bookstore. Again, I'm just exploring because I can. Like I don't know. I like exploring, and I didn't do that the first time I played this game. I was like 14 and terrified for my life, so I just was like sprinting through it. Get his ass. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And like, I don't know, I'm just kind of having fun with this playthrough, I guess. Bitch. All right, road machine broke. Top sales. Something in Cyrillic or something. Top sales. Huh? Oh? I found something. They live above a convenience store. Oh, that was it in here. That was cool. I didn't know about this. Also, loot goblin is a good word because that's absolutely what I am too. I'm very like paranoid at not exploding. In fact, the first time I played Mass Effect 2, I fucked up and got some people killed because I was just like, well, hold on, I gotta do everything, you know, because I didn't realize there was gonna be post-ending play, like there isn't, like because in numbered 1 that there isn't, and so I figured it was gonna be the same for 2, and oh, now I'm just at the hospital. I don't want to go here yet. I don't want to do what I'm supposed to do. Wilson Street, I didn't go up. Andy's bookstore. Man, Eddie would have loved this version of Silent Hill. Hot dog! They were right, you search every corner. Is that, you mean like Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 1? I think I remember that line too, but I've only played it once. Flowers on Lexington. 2. Salmon fresh. Yeah, I like that Heather in Silent Hill 3 also just like, yeah, I like to steal shit. Like, I don't remember why she even brings it up. Like, she just mentions it like, yeah, I mean, I like to steal shit sometimes, but not right now or something. Like, she's like, under any circumstances, I'd try to steal something. Yeah, which was like fucking iconic. Cafe? Maybe there's something in here. Less a goblin than James. That's why I did it, Mary. I just needed the clout. I did it because I'm a clout goblin. Market. A. Wait, Logia. Logia, that's a name. That's somebody. Isn't that an actor in Lost Highway? What's that dude's name? The Logia? What does it say up on top? I can't read it. 118. Espace Logia. Hold on. I hope I'm not hallucinating this. Yep, Robert Loggia is Dick Laurent in Lost Highway. What else is he in? Revenge of the Pink Panther, Greatest Story Ever Told, Officer and a Gentleman, Scarface, Oliver and Company, Innocent Blood. Damn, this dude was in a lot of shit. Return to Me, Tim and Eric's $1 billion movie. Maybe that's just a reference. I mean, maybe it's just a name that they picked, but it is interesting that I recognize it from a David Lynch movie. Lost Highway seems like it could be a pretty big influence on this one specifically, besides like Eraserhead. Eraserhead's the other like very obvious David Lynch influence, and Twin Peaks. Fuck it, all of it. And there's a few flagrantly obvious Blue Velvet references in Silent Hill 2 also that I like missed until this last time I played it through, and then I was like, oh wait a minute, which is wild because I watched that movie around the same time I played that game for the first time. So it's very wild of me to have missed that when I've beaten that game like 13 times. Hot dog! Well, I guess I'll go to the fucking hospital now. I don't think there's anything to miss around here. I've pretty much looked at everything. 30 recordings. There's 30 of them in there. Ooh, what's up here? Whoa, what's up here? Hello? Oh, this is where you go for that boss fight later. Right, I remember that. Azuther Tower. Yeah. Yep. Anything else up here before I go? It's fun. Before I found those Nub Zombie Silent Hill Deep Lore playthroughs, I was like considering like doing a playthrough again at some point of like Silent Hill 2 on stream and just doing like a trivia playthrough where I go in and I talk about symbolism, and then I like found out about the Nub Zombie playthroughs and I was like, fuck. He beat me to it and he knows way more than I do. Currency exchange. Can't you go in here at some point too? Copy office homework, don't make it obvious. Whenever I get to the dance sequence near the end of the game, I'm just gonna pick a different rave song. I think I've explored like every building now. Yeah, except for like down here, but I bet you the road's just gonna be broke. Huh. Konami Burger. Yeah, I heard this place closed. There's only an app now. Wild and Cool. That's the store where I go. I love watching them fall off the edge. It's fun. What does this one say? Oh my god. Harry! I swear to God! Hobby America. Okay. Okay. To the hospital then. If I miss some shit, I'm gonna be furious. Alka Monkey Hospital. I thought this was a hospital. I didn't realize I was at the vet. Get his ass. There we go. Oh. Hold on. I wanted to explore the rest of that courtyard, if there's anything. No, fuck you. God damn it. I failed. Oh. Wait, let me get the... Oh, right. I know what to do here. Here's gunshots, and I just kind of take my sweet ass time walking over there like a Tacoma police officer. What's up, G-Man?
Hold it. Stop. Don't shoot. Wait. I'm not here to fight.
Me playing Heavy Rain.
My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say.
Oh, no.
I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like
As
this.
one does.
Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7. Short, black hair.
You know what? Next big cutscene, I should
She's
go get a
missing.
cup of coffee.
I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's...
I mean,
Sorry,
thanks, Dick.
I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
And this letter I got from her.
I see. I'm sorry. Well,
Are those just pictures of Alessa all over the wall?
I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
What? Nothing helpful. And I think this is what your McDonald's McNuggets look like before they go through the processor. Think about that next time you want to eat a McNuggie. That's what I'm saying. That was the one problem I had with Heather, is she's just be like, Douglas is like, maybe we should go together. And then she's like, you're not scared, are you? And I'm like, yes, I am, bitch. Keep him with you. What are you doing? Are you serious? Like... At least James, it makes sense because he's out of his fucking mind. Heather's just a girl boss before girl bossing was cool. It's iconic, honestly. But it did make me briefly very mad at her because, like, I am scared. Yes, please let me go with big, strong Douglas. Even though I don't think Douglas would do anything to help, he would just make me feel better because, like, he got his ass beat by Claudia and she's like a fucking twig. So, you know. Maybe Heather was right. Maybe this is where I get the extra thing. There's a newspaper.
This article's been clipped out.
Wait. What article? Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. You know, like, I know that this is where, like, you know, obviously the Jacob's Ladder influence starts to come in, but I can kind of see it now that I watched, Horror Meat Shield. I watched Jacob's Ladder for the first time, like, last year, and I can see it in the design and even just the color palette of this hospital before it goes into silent, like, before it transitions. Into the other world or whatever. Another map? Why were these two separate maps? Okay. Wow, thank God there's only 3 floors, because I know that 4 is an unlucky number in Japan. It'd be crazy if one just, like, showed up or something. Thank God that can't happen. I'd be scared if that were to happen. Oh, there's a door I didn't check. Ah, there's a key. Okay, yep. Here we have the x-ray of a patient who came in and her feet had fused together through a mysterious genetic disorder. So she walked around, her flesh was like a snatched mermaid dress for the gods, yes. We want to figure out her secret. Imagine walking everywhere like you're walking down a runway. God, I wish that was me. Plastic bottle. Let's go. Okay. Could use a good piss. fun noises. It's like those moments like that Harry, or not Harry, when you're talking to Kaufman, like, nothing special written on it. Phone's out. Any soup? Any funny soup? But again, it's like those moments like the sound design gets that crunchy 90s like game music audio with like the shitty keyboards. It just makes the moments where this game soundtrack is like so aggressively not that, like way more impressive. You know, like I wonder if it's probably not. It's probably just, you know, the game blew up bigger than expected, so they tried harder later. But like, it seems like one of those fake out moments I talked about. Also, don't know what the fuck that noise was. Oh, hey. It's not just broke, it looks like smashed on purpose. See, I believe, is this the thing? Is this the thing that stops me from... I'm asking you to read the fucking text, Harry. Harry, read the book! Red liquid found in a broken vial in hospital director's room. So I think this is either used to get the good ending or the plus ending. What I mean by that being, like, if I do the other thing that gets me that determines whether I get the bad or good ending, this will determine whether I get the bad plus or the good plus. So I think with this, if I use that item at the right time, I can either go from the bad to the bad plus or the good to the good plus. For those who don't know. Oh, neat. I didn't even realize I grabbed that. It doesn't work, then fucking rob them! I like this, the hospital now, I can see that there's clearly just posters of Japanese people. They were like, ah, fuck it, we found enough white people, we're good. Hello? Yeah, you pour that liquid on Sybil at some point or something. Okay. Oh, bugs. This isn't even a product of Silent Hill. This is just a fucking ghetto-ass hospital. They got roaches. Fucking stomp on him, Harry. Ooh, ooh! Ooh, can we get a... Yeah! Woo! That's hot. That is fire. I'm into that sound. Okay. Elevator does not appear to be working. Oh, okay. Turn the power on. The in-house generator powers elevators, ICUs, and operating rooms only. Do you want to press a switch? Nice. Yeah, that's what generators sound like usually. They look neat in the first movie. What did again? Yeah, this is... Generators usually make this noise. It's nothing to... Oh, yeah. Honestly, I want to watch the movie again. I remember it being pretty good. Like, just as far as, like, video game adaptations go. And then, like, the other movie is, like, hilarious and awful or whatever. It's just that the changes that they did make... Overall, it's a pretty good movie, but the changes that they did make... I don't care if they make changes, but the changes they make no fucking sense at all. And it's very confusing to me. Let's go to 2 first. Like, we didn't think. No, in the original Silent Hill movie. Silent Hill, I mean, there's plenty of baffling changes in the other one too, but you can probably see the train of thought of why they made them, even if they're stupid. But the first one, I'm just like, this is clearly a competent director, but strictly just competent and not like, cause whatever creative decision. The ending. Yeah, the ending doesn't make any sense in the context of Silent Hill at all. But changing, it was like, he changed Harry to a woman because he's like, the audience wouldn't buy a father giving that much of a shit about a daughter or something. And then like why they changed Cheryl to Sharon is like, I don't know. And why they were like, you know what? Sexy Pyramid Head. Which makes it so funny in Silent Hill Revelation 3D when he's played, you know, because he's played by Sean Bean. And then the first like 15 minutes of Silent Hill Revelation is spent retconning the first movie to fit with the game's lore better. And then like the one time where I'm like, oh, yep, Sean Bean, they're making him fill the role of Harry again, so he's going to eat shit. And then the one time Sean Bean doesn't die in a fucking movie is when he is very much supposed to die in the movie. Well, then what the fuck was the point of that elevator? If it just didn't work, none of the doors fucking work. Hold on. So yeah, they gave him a plot that goes absolutely nowhere. I guess I could try the bathrooms and the stairs. Because there's no way I remember, okay, hold on. Already? Just, no, I don't want to go to the 4th floor yet. No, I don't want to go to the 4th floor. No. No. I want to go back. I actually did want to go back and check some stuff. Well, that's too bad. Yeah, no, the second one's bad for a ton of reasons, like changing, I don't remember if, like changing Douglas to be like a teenager so that he can be Harry, her love interest, and then like making Pyramid Head be like Valtiel. But like, I don't know. Like I had fun watching it because it was trash and it was funny. Okay, cool. I wasted my time. I don't know. It's not a good movie. I tried watching it again because I thought it would be funny again. Like I was just like, yeah, it was really bad. I remember laughing at it the whole time. And then when I tried watching it again, I was just like, okay, this actually is just like making me want to claw my eyes out. This sucks. This is garbage. But Malcolm McDowell was there and he sure was a funny little guy. So that was cool. All right, well, shit, I don't remember this transitioning to the other world that quickly, but I guess I stand corrected. All right, mysterious 4th floor that wasn't there before. And I should also like emphasize, like something about the second Silent Hill movie. It struck me as somebody made by somebody. Oh, that's the antique store, and that's Alessa. Got it. No, Last Airbender is another level of bad. I love watching like autopsies of that movie and like reactions to that movie, and I have an exceptionally awful borderline like when I watched that movie, a borderline traumatic event was occurring, like on the side, and so it's just like it couldn't even be worse. Anyway. Well, I guess it's all stinky now. That's unfortunate. I don't remember that. Was that somebody locking the door behind me? Yeah. Okay, that's what that was. No, Last Airbender. So when I watched that movie, I was a kid and my dad was drunk. And he was in a very drunken, ranty mood and being very annoying, and I was trying to ignore him and play Sonic the Hedgehog on my fucking laptop. And he kept having to like get mad about something and rant about something to my stepmom, and then like rewind the movie and be like, fuck, I missed that. And then like had to watch like the first like 20 minutes of the movie like 11 times or some bullshit. So I was just like, not only is this the worst movie, but I'm having to watch chunks of this movie over and over again because my dad can't figure out what's happening, partially because he's dumb, but also because this movie's edited like such trash, it doesn't make any fucking sense. So yeah, that's my experience with that movie. So it's just like an even worse way to experience already one of the worst movies ever made. But Silent Hill Revelation 3D, I felt like it was made by people who really, really love Silent Hill sincerely, but for completely the wrong reasons. Like, they love all the different things about it because there's tons of like details in it that are like, yeah, this one is for the fans, but like in a context that makes no fucking sense and just doesn't thematically work in any way. Anyways, the nurses before the glow up. Yeah, I got little Eraserhead babies on them. Okay. That music's just gonna keep going then, huh? And also Revelation 3D, I remember. Plate of Turtle. I remember Revelation 3D just kind of being bad in a conventional sense too, like not just like from... What is it? No, okay. Oh my god. Somebody took a dump in the urinal while I was turned around. That wasn't there before. Oh my god. So with the Jungle Book Live replayed every other time. Yeah. Right. Wrong door. I didn't want to go in here. Okay, so room 301. This kind of sounds like the music that plays in the labyrinth. Birdcage, it's empty. I thought there was going to be a spook involving that birdcage too. Wait. Here's some dryers. Useless now. The piss in my pants is already dried. Okay, 302. Oh, VCR, it's old but usable. This is where I remember... I vaguely remember this. I gotta go find a VHS tape. Put it in there. A friend of mine and I were talking about the other day how VHS tapes smell. Oh, again, I was watching Vine Sauce and it came up, and I was like, holy fuck, I forgot about that. They totally do have a smell. And then I was talking about it with my friend, and I don't know. VHS tapes smell nice, is what I'm saying. A steel plate is screwed to the wall. Screwdriver? It'd be funny if you examine like one of the busted wheelchairs or something and just be like, or like one of these hospital beds, be like, what? A hospital bed? In a hospital? But this isn't a hospital. What's going on here? Where's my daughter? Place it though when I had some bugs, so it smelled like them. My brain is not parsing that message.
What's going on here? I'm looking for my daughter, Cheryl.
I guess I'll go this way. I get it. They look like they move like marionettes. Oh yeah. I mean, a bunch of my friends were like, you know, poor, so like clearing when I was into like college. Well, no, not college all the way, but when my friends were at college age and they lived by college, like they had like a VHS player, and we'd always just go to like Goodwill down the street and just like fucking buy a bunch of like whatever fucking movies they could find at Goodwill. And so I kind of associate it both with like childhood and then also that period in my life, because like, I don't know, we could just watch movies like fucking Fight Club and VHS, or and like LA Confidential and like obscure older movies on VHS. It was pretty cool. But I also am just in the Pacific Northwest, so I'm used to the smell of mold being everywhere. Like everything is just musty and wet all the time. Yeah! Yeah! It's lit! Brr. Skrr. Skrr. Brr. Brr. They were ruined, so when you destroyed them, throwing the film part was fun. They spiraled about. That would be kind of fun. Kind of reminds me of, you ever just like, a really satisfying and like fucked up feeling? Is you just take a roll of bubble tape and just take a fucking bite out of the side. Feels like killing God with your bare hands. Shit, dude, is this gonna go into a sick gabber beat? Blah, da. There's a bottle filled with some kind of drug. Better leave it. Maybe I'll put the blood in the VCR player. Okay, what? There's just this door at the end here I haven't gone to. The elevator. Wait, right? It's unlocked. I like how the elevator only works when you're in hell. Oh, geez, the fourth floor disappeared again. That rascal. What floor am I on again? Am I on the second floor? Third floor. Yeah. I was talking about bubble tape. If you just take a bite out of a roll of bubble tape. Okay, guess I'll go to the first floor. Or the basement? I don't know. 302 is a VCR? I don't remember. Cutscene? Nope. Just noise. Oh man, now all the vending machines carry is Diet Mr. Pibb. God damn it. This really is hell. They switched over to Pepsi products. No. You want to kick that little eraser head baby. You know you want to. Does he comment on these? Oh. Bruh! What? Imagine you wake up in hell and there's a vending machine. It just gives you Vicodin. Like, here's some penicillin. Ah. So that still works. I don't want to go down there yet, though. I want to explore this hallway. Ah, yeah, and then I get this and go back into the basement. Oh, God. Nice level collision. Plate of Queen. Yes, God! Honey. That was Kaufman. Was it Kaufman? Or was it Lisa? Oh, no. Is it foreshadowing that these doctors look like Kaufman? Yeah. Oh. That looks like something. Maybe it's just a piece of scenery. The refrigerator's still empty. Okay. Sorry, nothing. Nope. That shelf kind of looked like a person standing there. Yeah, fuck it. This game is still scary. Like, honestly, this game got me wigging out from time to time. Like, sorry, nothing. No, yeah, like, I mean, I knew that, like, since when I played this game, I was 14, so I was a little bit surprised that it was still scary despite the textures, but going back to it now, I'm, like, more on edge than I was during most of my Silent Hill 3 playthrough. Even though I've literally played this game before. I think the low-res textures definitely make it worse. Or better, rather. It's like not having any clue what the fuck this is supposed to be, you know? Like, you're just like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what is this, you know? Like, it's just, and everything is vague enough to be, like, able to misread as something else. It's probably why in, oh, a sound is heard from beyond the door. Hello? 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 Is anyone down? Yeah. But I was talking to somebody else, I think Cat Sensei earlier, if they're still in the chat, about how, like, at the elementary school, all the doors look like they have faces on them. But it's just vague enough to be like, I don't know. Does it? Is that a spooky face? I mean, shit, these doors kind of do too. Look. Down there. Looks like Gary Oldman or something. Ah, yeah, you're still lurking? Hey, Cat Sensei. Let's go. But yeah, I wonder if these doctors are supposed to look like Kaufman or not. If it's just me. Or if it's just a reused model thing. Because that's what a lot of it is. A lot of it is like foreshadowing that's really just reusing models and shit, but they're just like You know, okay, so, but not to like make it seem cheap, but it's just like a clever way of using like reused models, like in 2, have all the dead bodies are James and stuff. Now it's unlocked. Rama, Rama. Cool. Slate, nothing more than that. Interesting. I bet you I'm gonna pour some wacky chemical on that. Or is it Ballada? Ballad? Ballada? Nope. Okay. Probably a chemical I find in another room. This game sure does love having you dunk chemicals on stuff. Oh! This funny guy, I remember this. What? Okay, yeah, I gotta find something to... Okay. I could save state, theoretically. What's the save state button on this emulator? I mean, very real and legitimate PlayStation 1 console. Save state. Let's do one. This is what happens. I think I get a unique death if I let this thing kill me. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. I just want to get the thing. Can you just, sir, can you please move? Can you please move? I'm just trying to get the, I'm just trying. There's a thing behind you. There's a big blue thing on the wall behind. I'm just trying to. So could you please stop grabbing at me? I'm trying to. Sir, can you please, sir, please stop. Please stop touching me with your tentacle. Please, sir, I'm trying to, sir, I'm trying to. I was wrong. I was thinking of the refrigerator, the cabinet door. It is difficult to pinpoint flying enemies. However, if Harry's keep a wall to his back, he can cut down blindside attacks. Yeah, because there was a flying enemy that killed me. Yeah. So, oops. I was thinking of later, there's the door with the fucking, when you open the door and it's like a cabinet and the fucking tentacles grab you and pull you in. That's what I was thinking that was. I thought it was going to do a scene of Harry getting dragged away by tentacles into that little hole, but now you just eat shit. Oh, did I already go in here? No, but I don't want to go in here yet. I want to see these other doors. Yeah, fridge or something. Oh. They got a sign up at the front with like a, you know, one of those little bulletins, and it's like, days since nurses stabbed someone. 0. Son of a bitch. Plays a PR nightmare. This sign is like untouched. Unless I'm supposed to read this. Yeah, okay, I'm supposed to read this. The Grim Reapers list: Lydia Findley, Trevor F. White, Albert Lords, Roberta T. Morgan, Edward C. Briggs. I'm curious. Let me Google these names. There's a Wikipedia, there's a Silent Hill wiki. Is this really just a setup for the puzzle at like the end of the game? It doesn't say anything about trivia. I guess they're just random names. Oh, the blank slate is foreshadowing for later in the game. Maybe. Because when you go back... Okay. I think I see what they did there. Also, is this unlocked? Nah. It's about to be, though. Yep. Clouds flowing over a hill, sky on a sunny day, tangerines that are bitter, lucky four-leaf clover, violets in the garden, dandelions along a path, unavoidable sleeping time, liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. Yeah, one of these is not like the others. So I'm pretty sure that, like, this doesn't matter that much on the difficulty I'm in. Like, I think you just, like, line up the fucking... Oh, I still need to get the one that's with the fucking tentacles. Right. Okay. So is there anywhere I haven't been yet? I guess... Third floor. I'm on the second floor. First floor? No. So I've been everywhere there. First floor, I mean, I know Lisa is in the, that locked room. You love of my life. I'd do anything for my princess. So maybe there was something else I was supposed to do in there? Is there still a noise on the other side? Nope, just it's locked. Oh. Okay, I know what to do. I didn't remember finding the lighter. Right? Am I in the... Yeah, I'm in the right room. Okay. I gotta light the blank thing on fire, maybe. Maybe? Yeah. Oop. What? You know, what happened to the lighter that Harry had when he came in here? Or was that a match? Because at the very beginning, when you're in the, thing, it's like when you're in the alleyway, he lights a match or something, right? Do I like... Oh! It smells blood. Why did my light turn off? Blood. That's what it is. Plate of Hatter. No. They're on that David Lynch pill. Explaining shit ruins it. Okay. What does this dumb shit say again? I don't remember. Clouds flowing over the hill, sky on a sunny day, tangerine that are bitter, lucky flurry of clover, violets in the garden, dandelions along path, unavoidable sleeping time, liquid flowing from slash wrist. Okay, so it's something about the colors. I'm just gonna wing it. I don't even know if I need to... hitboxes. I think you could just make like a gradient. If I just like, you know, like black is unavoidable sleeping time. I don't know. I'll just go with this. Let me just fully guess. I thought they looked nice there. Fuck. Liquid flowing from a slash wrist is red. So the last one is red. Okay, I get it now. Clouds falling on a hill. So white, sky on a sunny day, blue. Tangerines that are bitter. Lucky for green is bottom right. Violets in the garden. Dandelions along a path. Yellows in the bottom left. Unavoidable sleeping time. Liquid flowing slash wrist. So red is top left. Green is in the bottom right. Dandelion's bottom left. My intelligence juice ran out. This is why I need to go get another cup of coffee. Yeah, second guess. It's not too bad. I think the first time I got through that puzzle, I did just like, I think it would look nice here. And it like worked. I just was like, I don't know. Kind of reminds me of this time in high school. I didn't study for a test, so I just filled out random answers. Like the pro Fortnite gamer that I am. And then like the test came back was 70%, and I was just like, bruh. Like I just. Wait, she can't even get to me, can she? Oh, no, she probably can. Stop. 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 You know what? Try making a rainbow didn't work. Yeah, it was a multiple choice test, and I just filled in random shit, and I got, you know, whatever. And I was pretty fucking happy. Because I did not read that fucking book. I still think James needs to be out of the Smash Bros. And his final. Yeah, that joke's gone. R.I.P. F and chat for that delivery. James need to be added to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and his final smash will be smothering you with a pillow. Instant death for a random, or for whatever enemy you're closest to. Emotionally, that is. Bonus points if you're playing with your wife. Want to become famous? Oh my god! Hell yeah, I do, baby! Hold on, I gotta stop. Fucking ban. Bitch. Yeah! Yeah! Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Basement storeroom key. Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Hold on. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Usually high grades when I saw a pattern answer, I deleted the previous stuff and copied the pattern, got like 20. Well, no, that's what you gotta do. You gotta specifically avoid a pattern. But then they'll fake you out and the answers will be a pattern. And you just, yeah. Honestly, I feel like people should not be punished for cheating on tests and shit, because that shit is like, there was one time where there was a science quiz and I already knew all the answers to it. Girl, what are you doing? She's fucking turned. She's just laying her head down on that fucking windowsill. But like there's a test in a science class we had, but it was like we had this teacher who was just like ancient as fuck. Like I don't even know if he's still alive. Harry, she's right there. But he had us do the test on some website, and it was like a multiple choice thing, and it was like a slideshow. It was basically a PowerPoint. And I was like, I knew the answers. Like I was gonna ace the test anyway, but I was just kind of like, you know what? Disinfecting alcohol, I'll take it. Yes. But I was like, I'm just curious. What if I just go like inspect element and read the source code and just figure out which answers lead to the "you got it right" page? And then I did that, and I like aced the quiz just to see if I could. And that was the last time I did anything intelligent in my life. So, never once put that to good use again. Ooh, let's go. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Hold up. Top of the mountain. Top of the mountain. It's unlocked now, bitch. I guess to the basement. Top of the mountain. Top of the mountain. Nope. I might have to actually start paying attention to how much ammo I'm using. I didn't realize how much of it I would use on these nurses. How we doing? Ah, we're fine. We're fine. Fuck yeah, noises. Fuck yeah, these noises rule. Morgue. Oh, that was not a morgue last time. No, okay, stop. Ladies, please, I'm taken. By your husband. Got him. Fuck. Get her ass. Get her ass. Some fucking Republican senator's gonna post a clip of that scene and be like, "Me when Democrat feminist." And you're gonna be like, why is the senator tweeting about Silent Hill? What is going on? Body's laid down on the bed. Don't feel like checking this out. Why? Are you scared? Why are you fucking scared? Ironic, isn't it? The room where they lay out their dead, they find healing. You remind me of an old protege. The layout of this room, jump scary. There's ammo right there, Harry, you fuck. I'm in Animal Crossing. I'm at the point, I think, where I'm gonna have to make the hospital for the Happy Home, the Happy Home Paradise DLC. And maybe it's a good timing for me to play this game because I made the elementary schools, like obviously the Midwich Elementary School. And I wasn't gonna do that for the hospital, but like I don't know what the fuck else to do with it. You know, like. Poosh. Am I really like not gonna talk to? Hold on. Am I missing something? Am I doing something wrong here? Because I still need to get to fucking Lisa. Let me check the other rooms of the basement real quick. Generator room. Generator is on. Oh, this guy. A hammer. I remember this guy. Holy shit. I almost missed this bitch. I love this guy. Oh, and that's just the door leaf. Okay. Wasn't there another door? Boiler room. And nothing. All right. Down the ladder it is. God, I don't remember how good the fucking sound is in this hospital. Oh wait, wrong one. Normal room where normal stuff happens. Looks like a hallway under the grate. I can't move it since vines have grown around it. If only I very specifically had found a lighter or some disinfecting alcohol that I could then light on fire. Right? Now they're all clean. Yo! Yo! Hold up! Hold the fuck up! That box said Psychic TV. That's another reference. Holy shit! Did I, hold on. Did I hallucinate that? That is a reference I don't think anyone has clocked. I've never seen somebody mention that before. Hold on. The drug is called PTV. The drug is called PTV. I didn't even notice that. The drug is just Psychic TV. Are you kidding me? How has nobody mentioned this? If you don't know, Psychic TV is a band founded by Genesis Peorage of Throbbing Gristle. Rest in peace to her. That is funny as fuck, and that I've never seen anybody mention that. Like, somebody will have to clip that and like go back and watch it in the VOD because that for sure said Psychic TV. Get her ass. I like how, like, this isn't even a slow weapon. Like, like this weapon is just better. There's like no reason to use the fucking pipe. Yeah, that's I mean, it has to be a Psychic TV reference because like that would be the least surprising influence on Silent Hill is Psychic TV. Because they were making like Silent Hill ass music, or at least Throbbing Gristle was like making Silent Hill ass sounding music in like the 70s. They were considered kind of like the inventors of industrial music, which is like obviously, take a wild guess, would influence this game's soundtrack. Christ. Jesus fuck. That is fucking awful, Silent Hill. Why would you do this to me? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. This one still might be the scariest Silent Hill. Like, no joke. Holy shit. A videotape, and it's just the music video for, it's just Butterfly by Crazy Town. It was so loud, too. That bitch was peaking. Like, that was fucking loud. Like, I'll have the game volume turned down a little bit for you guys. I'm not listening to it that loudly.
What's this?
Oh, what's this? I recognize this room.
Looks like someone's been here.
I wonder who. Alessa. Alessa?
But this is Cheryl.
It looked like it said Psychic TV, but it did add K to the end of the word, I think. But still, like PTV, Psychic TV, I don't know. That cannot be a coincidence. And Psychic TV, I guess, like, I mean, if you're into like experimental music or whatever, they're not that obscure, but they might be more well known than Throbbing Gristle. But I mean, as far as like people who are into like video games and shit, like Portishead is probably like the outer limits of what people who played Silent Hill would usually listen to, I guess. So it would make sense that, like, I'm just surprised that I've never seen anybody clock that before. I wonder if it says anything else about it. No.
That can't be Cheryl. She's too old. Must keep looking.
I mean, shit, maybe. Or I'll like ask around on the subreddit or something. Or ask somebody on Twitter, like one of the devs or something. Oh yeah, cassette. I got what I needed. Right. This way? What? I'm so fucking... Oh yeah, this is new. I see. I mean, this hospital is just American healthcare in a nutshell. Piping hot commentary for you. Jimmy Fallon, you can hire me now. Okay, so it was 302 had the VCR. So I guess I'll go in there and then maybe check out Aunt Lisa. My beautiful wife. Which one's 302? Video. 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 There he is right here. Yeah. See, gays know directions sometimes. I stand corrected. Oh, never mind. Can't wait to watch Pi by Darren Aronofsky. Dad? All right. Nice. So really quick, I am going to refill my coffee. I will be right back. I just gotta pour another cup. And don't go anywhere. Ignore the trash in my room. In fact, here, admire my cool new shoes. while I go get the cool. Motherfucker. God damn. Maybe I don't need more coffee. Y'all saw me stop and hesitate before I sat down? Okay, cool. So I'm not crazy. I am a little bit bummed that I'm not the first person to discover that, but I figured that would be insane if I was. But I like almost spilt my coffee a little bit, so I stopped and hesitated before I set it down, and then I took a sip, and as I was taking a sip, I fucking spilled it on the floor a little bit. So maybe I didn't need more coffee, but I have it now. But that didn't stop me. Exam room key. Okay, so I did get the, and this is for the room with Lisa. My wife. Yeah. My beautiful wife. You mean everything to me. Wait, nope, not up there. Down here. Wait, I'm on the third. God damn it. God, no. Turn around. God damn it. Right? Hold on. Have I been in here yet? Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, okay. I wonder if Psychic TV knew about that. My queen. I love you, hi. Oh my god, you deserve better.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Well,
Who are you?
there's a coochie on the
My
wall,
name's
it looks
Lisa
like.
Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me
They
ask
both
you,
turn and look
have you
straight at the
seen a
camera
little
for
girl
30
around
solid
here?
seconds.
Short, black hair, 7 years old.
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
She said, oh, is she your
7-year-old
daughter?
I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No? Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn! My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let me help you. Harry?
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
That's bitch again.
It's you.
Dahlia
Yes,
Galunkus.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Dahlia Galumbo.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness.
Dalingus Galumbo.
The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk.
This bitch is gonna try to sell me essential oils, I know it.
What are you talking
Oh my god,
about?
why did you point
I don't
that out?
understand
Fuck!
a word of this.
I guess she doesn't have shoes!
Believe the
Shit.
evidence of your eyes. The other
I have never
junction
noticed
is
that.
down.
Ugh.
That is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it.
Damn it, I thought
now.
I'd get through this game without getting horny.
Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
Her face is
It
looking
the
extra
mark of
fucking
Samael.
crunchy right now.
Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
Antique shop key. Okay. Nothing helpful. 50 cases of oils with your friends. You know, fuck it. What if I just finish this fucking game tonight instead of playing LSD? Because I'm like into it now, you know. Fucking hell. Okay. If you fail, sell 50 cases of oils to your friends. Make 50,000 a year by becoming your own boss. Yes. Well, she's not supposed to be nice, though. She's kind of just, you know, an awful person. But I do like it when it's, she, like, you know, well, what's funny is, like, when I first played this game, like, I didn't perceive her as, like, threatening in any way. I was just like, oh, finally, somebody else to help me, because I just hated any second I spent alone in this game. as one should.
Yes, you can work from home. I write all my own schedules, and I've gone on vacation every time I've needed to for the past year. Become your own boss. A girl boss, if you will.
That's a noise. Who the fuck? Bro.
You've got to stay on that millionaire grind set, Harry Mason. Then you can stop the darkness from taking over.
Okay, so I think here's where I'm supposed to go to the antique shop. However, I think if I go to the police station, this is, I think, where you can get the good or the bad ending or whatever. Maybe, I don't know. Can I get inside of the post office? Maybe.
Yes, who run the world? Girls, actually.
Just cats. No horse. Just cats. Just cats. Why are you shoeless, ma'am?
'Cause sometimes your girl just wants to drip dry.
So I was at a local restaurant a few years ago, and I was looking at their Yelp reviews, and that was one of the reviews was pretty good food. It was all you know, pretty clean place, good food. I really liked it. Service was good. But they were out of bathroom in the toilet paper, or they were out of toilet paper in the bathroom. But that's fine. Sometimes your girl just wants to drip dry, and it was like an 80-year-old woman. Like, I believe it was for like a restaurant called The Reef, like for King Solomon's Reef in Olympia. So let me try this again. Hello? I wonder if that's still on there. Like, I believe it was for The Reef. I might have to re-download the Yelp app to find this. If I have to re-download the app, I'm not doing it, but... How about this? Just... Why am I doing this on my phone? King Solomon's Reef. I'm not gonna find that shit. You trust me, it was funny. It was real. I posted it on Tumblr like years ago. But, you know. Okay, so I do not find Kaufman here, as it turns out. That fucking bitch-ass radio gonna be done yelling? No, it's back. Damn it. What's down here? Can I go down here? Yo, let's go! Oh, nope. stairs machine broke. What happens? This isn't the same drawbridge as earlier, was it? Oh, it is. I don't need to go here then. Okay, so hold on a minute here. I'll just leave this awful sound playing. Anne's Bar. Where the fuck is Anne's Bar? Go to Anne's. Okay, hold on. What? Hang on a minute here. Why am I not seeing anything? Map 1? Maybe. So the thing I grabbed is for saving Sybil. Cop and side quest. Once you enter the resort area, head to Anne's Bar. Okay, so it's at the resort, so I got a while before then. So maybe I will get to. Oh, also, let me just double check something. Sad kazoo noise. It's Silent Hill. I don't know. The radio went to the dentist. So I think maybe I'll get to the next like save point, which I believe is the antique store, and then I think I might have had my fill of this game for now. I think I might switch over to. Unless y'all want to watch me keep playing, because I might be down. I'm a little undecided because I was gonna switch over to LSD the Dream Emulator, but yeah, I don't know. If y'all are down to stick around for it, because I'm kind of just like vibing, you know? At the very least, this would make a decent place to stop. And right now on Twitch, my session is like 5 hours, which have I been playing that this long? Because like, there's probably only like 10 or 15 minutes before I started playing the game, and usually my play times of each of these Silent Hill games tend to run in the 6-hour range. I am being a bit slow with this one though, because I'm running around doing extra shit. You're here for me, baby? Oh, let's go! I'm gonna make you regret that. Antique shop key, baby. Why is my thing off? There's a clock, nothing special. Yeah, I have a feeling, damn, 4 hours. This is I am not making good time. Bar. Yeah, you know what? I think, because I have some friends that would probably want to watch me finish the game. I don't know if they're still watching this. I don't know who's all in here at the moment. Users in chat. Yeah, so I think I might call this good for Silent Hill. I might I'm going to save the state just in case the save files doesn't work for whatever reason. And I believe I will continue that next week. So,